Catfish Tyler, hope you're having a great day. I am not a financial advisor. I am not someone with a degree in finance, but I'm here to show you how to improve your odds. Uh, and there are no guarantees. The only guarantee I have is there are none. Tony Henry, good morning. I'm calling in from Lubbock this week, calling out a SPCE Golden Cross. All right, Tony Henry, Donkey Shine. It's good to know. Good morning, Rusty, from the land down under. Uh, Rusty listening to us from the total opposite of the globe from where I am currently. So he's down here, and I'm waving to him right now. I did have a good weekend. Yep. Thank you for asking. I hope you had one too. I had a good one too. We got another good one coming up. Jayhawk, I got your shirt, your second shirt. You'll have it before the 4th of July to wear for 4th of July, or just hang proudly from a flag in your yard or whatever. And also, our Richie B, I finally got your grass green catfish shirt like this, signed, sealed, and going to the post office as we speak this morning. Cheryl will be dropping off the shirts for everyone. Yep. Well, thank you, sir. You're awesome. Yep. Uh, and Soup Fortress, if you're here and happen to be listening this morning, you are the winner of the last drawing we had. Soup Fortress. So please let me know via email that you want to get something. You can get a coffee mug like this. You can get yourself a catfish tumbler like that. You can get yourself a catfish shirt like this. And of course, everything, I'll sign it for anybody if they want it signed for whatever reason. Most people do. So, but good morning, everybody. We got some stocks to look at this morning that were called out on Friday after hours. All right. Some of them went nuts in the after hours. And one of them is UPC. So we're going to take a look at UPC this morning. And there it is right there. UPC. The news that broke out Friday afternoon is Universe Pharmaceuticals to buy Best Praise International for 10.8 million of stock. Share surge. Well, if they're going to issue these people 10.8 million of stock, that's certainly going to make less shares available correct? And so that share value goes up because there's so fewer shares now available in the marketplace. So their shares outstanding is probably going to be reduced. I don't know that for a fact, but it would seem. And this is the stock right here, UPC, UPC, called out by Jayhawk. It in the after hours, it was down here at $6.47. It closed at $2.96 a share, everyone. Okay. UPC. And it closed at 6.47 a share. By 5:09 p.m., it was at $9. By 10 p.m., uh, it was at. So here's Friday afternoon. I wrote this down at 5:09 p.m. It was at $9. Mind you, it had closed at $2.96. So at 5:09, it was at $9. At 5:18, it was at 11.13. So, and then it hit a high of, it says here, 12.22. 12.22. And that would have been at 5:15 p.m. All right. Well, I'm just letting you know about it. UPC. It's buying Best Praise International for 10.8 million of stock. Okay. Wendy called out the stock on Friday. CONL. Not sure why we're not getting any data on that. Huh. Maybe I got it wrong. NVTS. Oh, it says disconnected. What? We're going to log off this for a moment. Mr. Mexi Brown, good morning. How long have you been in the markets? 5 years? I've been in the markets for 26 years. I I've been trading since the year 2000, and I happened to have gotten lucky and got on the Wheel of Fortune and won a bunch of money on the Wheel of Fortune, and that's when I started trading. Back then, you couldn't trade like today. You had to execute trades through a brokerage. All of your trades had to be with your specific broker, by the way, and sometimes that would cost you money because you couldn't get a hold of your broker when something took off. It was a nightmare. But I've been trading through it all. I traded through all the way up to 2008. I had a sense that things were going to get very bad, and I got all out of the market before the collapse. And my friends all thought they thought I was nuts, but I said, no, I'm getting out right now. I don't like the smell of it. I don't like the feel of it. And thank goodness I did. Um, it was a series of events that had happened back in 2008, for those of you that aren't old enough to remember. And what happened was the market started to slide on a Wednesday afternoon. And then Thursday, it continued to really fall. And Friday, it doubled down. It really took a hit. And at that point, everybody was yelling, I think it's just a correction. We'll probably see a rebound and this and that. And, you know, Monday came out and it started to uh, go up a little bit Monday morning. But then Monday afternoon, it started to come down. And that was when I said, I'm out, because Tuesday was a bloody Tuesday. And I just had a feeling that it wasn't going to rebound. And little did I know how far it was going to fall the next day. And people were in disarray. People were collapsing at their desks, at their work desks. These the individuals I was working with, and there were about 30 in this office area. Of all of them, most of them were almost retired. They were quite a bit older and reaching the end of, soon to retirement, and their whole accounts were just decimated in one day. In just one day, all of their savings, whew, gone. um, in regards to Rudiggity, okay. Um, in regards to the stock UPC, someone said they couldn't trade it on Charles Schwab on Friday afternoon. Okay. So as I read regarding UPC this morning, the catalyst behind the move, let me get relogged in here. Now, for those of you that might be joining this group of traders, what we do here is everyone works together as a team. We have a lot of people that are using a lot of different trading software and scanners and radar and, you know, chat GPT and a couple of these AI software in the testing phase. And we've got everybody working together to try to find stocks that are on the run. But we're certainly not just looking for stocks on the run, because sometimes ones that are on the run and at the highest they've been in a year will do a public share offering at the biggest time when they're on the biggest surge. They go, oh, well, now's the time to get the best bang for our buck. We'll give, instead of having to give away as many shares as we would have yesterday, we can do now half as many shares and get the same amount of money because our stock has skyrocketed. So let's do a public share offering. And then boom, their stock falls. And so there's so many things that are involved here. And or they could decide, if they're under a dollar price range, to get over back in compliance and do a reverse split, right? Penny stocks, you got to be careful of those, folks. Reverse splits. Good morning, Weavesters. Mr. Mexi Brown says, I love my shirt, Cat. All right. SRFM, thank you. KNDI. I think we made some money on that in the past. INLF. All right, very good. All right, I got it. Let's do some investigating here. First, we got to get signed in. All right, here we go. Get ourselves signed in and off we go. Now, what we're going to be doing is not just looking for specific stocks that are on everybody's watch list or what Wall Street Bets is into or the Reddit boys. Okay. First one I want to look at here this morning is this one here, NVTS. NVTS. That was called out by Wendy on Wendy called this one out, folks. Wendy called it out. NVTS. Here's the 20-day chart on it. And she's been swing trading this stock, and I can see why. Right? Sell it, wait a week, buy it, wait 3 days, sell it, wait a couple days, buy it, wait 3 days, sell it, wait 2 days, yeah, wait a week, buy it. Pardon me. Also, please take note that on this stock, the price was 30.84 and they dropped it to 19.92. Folks, that right there, from this price, 30.84 to 19, let's call it 1980. Let's just move it down a little because it can be moved down. 1955. That doesn't surprise me either that they would take it to that number. But yeah, that is the number. All right. So, and then we're going to move this up to where it was actually, which is there. And that line is what? 31 3146. Alexa, what is 31.44 minus 19.50?
31.44 minus 19.5 is 11.94.
1194 drop. Wow. It's almost a $12 drop. Well, now, folks, from right here, how much did it go up to then? 1950 up to 1950 to 2650, basically up $7. Down 1194, up 7. Okay, I got that. So now here, how much has it dropped? What is this price right here? What is this price right there? Okay. 2450. 2450 to 1643. Alexa, what is 24.50 minus 16.43?
24.5 minus 16.43 is 8.07.
which was 808, I'm sure. Okay. All right. So what am I doing here? You're probably wondering, what am I doing looking at the stock in VTS? Well, ladies and gentlemen, if the price was here and it fell $12, it fell $11.94. So if the price fell $12 and then it went up $7, then if it fell here, did it fall $12 from this price? 26.26 to 16. No, it fell $10. $10 it fell. But now, could it go up again? $7? Yeah. From here. So what is this number? 1666? Of course. 1666, of course. And then it goes up to $7, $23, and you sell it. All right. Now, listen, I can't guarantee you that it's going to fall the same amount from here that it did there, 10. But here it fell. We just figured out it fell 808. 808. Because it's tightening up now. This is the big drop. Then this is a moderate rise, moderate drop, moderate rise, big drop again, then a moderate rise. We could see the same thing, is all I'm telling you. If it fell from there to there, which was a $12 drop, and it fell from here to here, which was a 808, 808, from there to there, 808. Anyway, this is the stock. You can decide. NVTS. NVTS. Called out by Wendy. Uh, on the 1 day chart, this is what it's doing now. NVTS. Okay. Thank you, Wendy, for calling that out. Next, let's take a look at PFE. PFE, ladies and gentlemen. MAIA. Got it on the list. I'll get to it. Cobra 32. Thank you. So this is PFE right now. Let's take a look. It closed at 24.29. And it's not on the move this morning because the bid is 24.27. The ask is 24.30. So nothing really on the move there with it. But let's look at the 20-day chart. And it certainly has been taken down for now 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 days out. That's a good washout. 10 days. Looks like it could be building a shoulder. Nice to see the 45 and 50 climbing at this angle. I have to watch the volume on it. It looks as though the volume has been, pretty heavy as it's falling. You know, not that heavy of volume through this range, but as it fell, there was some heavy selling against it for whatever reason. PFE, Pfizer. Well, that thing's a falling rock on the 180-day chart. Just be aware of that. All the long-term averages are really dropping, really dropping. But it is a crossover of the 5-day average crossing over the 10-day right there. And this could be considered a shoulder. Have to watch it. I don't like the falling 50 and 45 against it. That's heavy weight against it. So is the 200. All the long-term averages are dropping. The trend is down. The trend is down. The shortest trend, the 1 day, is up, but the overall trend is down on that stock. That was called out by Wendy as well. Now we're going to look at AGNC. AGNC, ladies and gentlemen. Definitely some mirror trading on this stock, huh? Look at that drop and that drop and that peak and that peak and that drop, that drop, that spike, the drop. So we should see a drop to here, then a little pop and drop and off. So right here we get a W, a pullback, a rise, a pullback, and then to the moon. It's called mirror trading, folks. And every one of these lines where the 5-day average light blue line has stopped before, that's a line of resistance. I've already got it marked out. So when this blue line reaches right there, you want to sell some. And then when the blue line reaches there, you want to sell some. And when the blue line reaches here, you want to sell some, because these are known levels of resistance, folks, up here. All right? That's how you day trade. These are previously designated lines of resistance. There's one there. See the 5-day stop there? See the 5-day stop right there? That light blue line. That's what I'm using. There's your resistance. There's your resistance right there. There's your future resistance. And so as this 5-day rises and gets to this line, you want to sell a little of the stock wherever the price is. Then when the 5-day blue line gets up here, sell a little bit of the stock, whatever the price is. Looking at it right now, see, it's a sell point, because this is the line of resistance. Once you sell it, it drops down to this range coming out of the gate this morning, and then boom. But this is a known line of resistance right here, no doubt. Hold on, guys. SHPH. That's a day trade stock. Okay, thank you, JR Planus. Well, one thing I like about it is it only has 700,000 shares outstanding. I think it's like 740,000 shares outstanding. But anyway, I do like the look of this chart here, folks, on this AGNC. AGNC pickles. The 5-day chart looks great. Now, let me just make sure I've got the letters right. Yeah, it is AGNC. All right. Next, I'm going to look at MFA. But that AGNC looks good, folks. Yeah, that looks good. AGNC. I like the lot of green coming in here on this right now. There's a lot of green coming in on this right now. Yeah, a lot of buyers versus sellers here. Or at least there were on Friday, that's for sure. AGNC. And of course, it's at 1088. Buy the 1088, sell the 1120, folks. Anyway, AGNC. Next, we're going to look at MFA. Yeah, that looks very good. Triple upside crossover on this with a lot of buying coming in right there. You see that? There's the current price going over the 200-day. There's the 10-day orange line going over. The 5-day light blue went over. Here comes the red 50-day crossing the 200-day. Triple upside crossover, folks. The golden cross. Looks very good. MFA. Good call out, Michael Anthony. And let's look at the 180-day chart on this, shall we? Yeah. Oh, man. Ah, yeah. See, I've already put in these lines of resistance on this stock. I've already got them all metered out. I got every line of resistance on this stock right where they are. I know where the lines of resistance are going to be. And this is on MFA. MFA. Yep. I'm just watching it steadily rising here now, coming into this series. Look at this thing going up right here. Boom. Here she goes. MFA. MFA. Triple crossover possibly happening here. Over the 200-day average. Looks good. Looks very good. Look at the 45 days separating from the 50-day. Let's go see if there's any news on this company. MFA Financial announces dividend of 36 cents per share. Well, let's go add them to my dividend sheet and see if MFA is one we'd want to have on our dividend list or not. Let's go look and see. MFA. Let's put it on here. First, we're going to copy all this information, put it in here, and then we're going to go MFA here. There we go. And this is what's been going on with this company. All right. Their price 5 days ago was 936. 10 days ago was 935. 30 days ago, it was 943. Over the last 5 days, it's up 4.8%. Over the last 10 days, it's up 4.9. Over the last 30 days, it's up 4%. And over the last year, it's up 5.5%. And its market cap is 97 billion. It's trading at 11 times price to earnings. And this is the amount of the dividend they're paying. And this is the percentage that is. And so that is very nice. And yes, I think I'm going to keep this on my dividend sheet. Yep, definitely. And over here, you can see how these dividend stocks have done over the last year. And if you want this list, just become a member of this channel at a Goliath level member. And you can get a copy of this dividend list that's only available here on this channel through me, Catfish Tyler. And these are good runners, some of them. Last 5 days, 10 days, 30 days, last year, paying good dividends, 9% dividend, folks. Dividend stocks. This is what you need to look for. All right. These are the dividends these have paid out over the last year. Some of them are down, yeah, but 90% of them are up. Now, I can't guarantee you they're going to keep doing this and growing at this percentage rate, but this is how they've done over the last year, folks. And these are paying dividends. And you can cherry pick off this list. Well, let's go look at SHPH right now on the chart. Yeah, I think it could be right. I see them try to really trounce it down right there, but here they established that low, but here they just poked at it. All right, that looks good. And they've got the fact that they've got it completely consolidated here with the 5 day and the 10 day and the 50 and 45 all together on a rising, slowly rising 200-day average, rising 50 and 45 day. They're rising, folks. Don't look at just the 1-day chart. Look at the 20-day. That is a rising 200-day average. And in regards to this price, where it is right now, notice that when they drove this price down to this line before, look where the 200-day average is. The second time they drove it down to this line, look where the 200 is. Now, the third time they've driven it down to the same line, look where the freaking 200 is. Get it? So take a look again. Look at how they drove this price down from 488 a share, 488 down to this line, 348. So they ran it down $1.40. All right. So from here to here, they ran it down $1.40. And the 200-day was way down here at $1.82. At $1.82. Okay. Now, the second time they ran it from here. So off this line once, it's gone $1.40 higher and then down $1.40. And then from there at 344 a share, it's gone to 688. So it went up $3.40 from this line because the 200 is here. Then it falls from 688 to again this price, 344. But now the 200 is all the way up to here. If the thing can spring this high upwards with the 200 down here off of that line, and then the next time it springs off that line this high with the 200 down here, how high does this thing spring off the dang line the last time it hits it with the 200 on the freaking line? People, all right? Just think about that. Look how high it sprung off this line with the 200 down here. Then look how high it sprung off this line with the 200 here. Look how high it's going to spring from here. Listen, folks, I can't guarantee you this. I can't guarantee you this, but it seems possible that this thing is going to springboard off this 200. And I'm going to say it again. If you'll note, each time it hit this line previously, well, for one thing, look where the 50-day was when it bounced off this line right there. It's right there. Now, the next time they break it to this line, look where the 50 is. It's up above them. And then the next time they try to get it down to this line, look where the frickin' 50 is. It's way up here, folks. The 200 is steadily climbing, the 50-day is steadily climbing, and the same drop once, twice, three times, same line. It's your decision, folks. SHPH. I say, get you some right there. Because holy smokes, the proof is in the pudding. Look at them keep working this thing down to this line with the 200 and the 50 there. Work it down again with the 200 here, the 50 up here. Work it down again to the same effing line, but the 200 is here and the 50 is way up here now. Man, the chances of this thing going down from here are going to be slim. And if they do, it won't probably be very much, just a drop and then pop. I'm telling you, folks, keep your eye on this one. SHPH. Um, I'm going to go over here to this right here. And you can already see it's down 10% this morning. So what? Look over here. This thing's already hit the freaking low right there. 341, folks. And now they're accumulating at 333 a share. 17% down. Um, Going over here statistically on this stock, looking over here, shares outstanding 585,000. 585,000 shares. SHPH. Okay. And how many of those are held by insiders? 62% held by insiders. Alexa, what is 585,000 times 62?
Sorry, I didn't catch that. Could you repeat your calculation?
What is 585,000 times 62%?
585,000 times 62% is 362,700.
Insiders.
I'm not quite sure how to help you with that.
All right. So, of the 585,000 shares outstanding, 362,000 of them are held by insiders. How many does that leave left? Alexa, what is 585,000 minus 362,700?
585,000 minus 362,700 is 222,300.
222,000 shares outstanding.
I'm not quite sure how to help you with that.
Okay, I got it. So I'm just letting you guys know on this particular stock, SHPH, I'm not uh, suggesting you buy a lot of it, but you might want to nibble on this because this stock only has 585,000 shares outstanding and it's 62% held by insiders. So out of the 585,000 shares, 362,700 are being held by insiders. And there's only 222,300 shares out there on the marketplace, supposedly. All right. Anyway, I'm not telling you to get it, but that's interesting. And I see now it's not down 17%, it's down 16.92. And it's at 334 a share, and I'm probably going to buy it. Uh, Now, let's look at AGNC. There it is, AGNC. That looks pretty good, guys. I just wanted to pick on it again and take a look at it. AGNC. That looks like a possibility there. I'm going to put an asterisk beside that one. I like the look of that. SPCE. Called out by Tony Henry. Yep, he said it might have a crossover building here, triple crossover building. I'm sorry, folks. All right, let's back up here a little bit. All right, here we go. And I'll try to get to everybody's call out. WNW. All right. There are 8 reverse splits today. Okay. Thanks, Jayhawk. SRFM. Gotcha, Dave Sanders. Thank you. For those of you that are not aware, we trade here together as a group. Yeah, SPCE does look good. I have to admit it. SPCE does look good there. It closed at 295. It's now 303 bid, 304 ask. Now the problem therein is that I don't like to buy on a even dollar amount, and I want to look at this over a 20-day chart for a moment, or let's do a 6-month chart. Okay, all right. Well, this thing can run, can it? Yeah. Oh man, I see the volume coming in on this, buying in on it, big time. On June 22nd, this company, SPCE, Virgin Galactic, exchanged 52.5 million in debt for shares. And this is why their price has now dropped and plummeted. Looking at the 10-day chart, you can see here very, very clearly Virgin SPCE. But I'm looking for SPCE news. Yeah. Virgin Galactic SPCE shares jumping Thursday as traders step back into higher beta names following a sharp pullback. Okay. That was that was weeks ago. Well, it does have a triple crossover going on right now, folks. SPCE. The bid is 304 and the ask is 306. That's it. SPCE. That was called out by Tony Henry. Triple crossover. Okay, we're going to look at SOWG now. SOWG. We'll get to everybody. All right, very good. SOWG, there it is right there. Some definite selling against it in the last 30-minute candlestick there. That 30-minute candlestick was heavy selling against it right there to knock it down to the 45-day where it bounced nicely. 308. Can you believe they would run that price down to 308, everybody? Look at that. 308, Savannah. Amazing. 308. Bid is 335. Ask is 366. Hey, Jayhawk, gap alert. We got a gap alert on SOWG with a bid of 335, ask 366. We got ourselves a 28-cent gap there to take advantage of, perhaps. All right. Jayhawk, the gap zapper. The gap crapper zapper. Yeah, we're definitely going to be watching uh SHPH. But if we have to, we'll jump over onto SOWG if it soars. Bid now is 340, ask is 366. SOWG, called out by Rudiggity. Let's see what the news is. Any news? Shares of consumer staples companies are trading higher amid a pullback in energy prices and a continued rotation out of technology. Okay. This is a critical minerals and battery anode developer anode. All right. Okay. Well, I don't really see any breaking news on this company, but the chart looks good. SOWG. We'll keep an eye on it. Called out by Rudiggity. Next, SRFM. SRFM. Let's have a look at that. Mr. Mexi Brown. Oh boy. Wow. All right, I got to write this down. 7 a.m. high 134. Okay. 7 a.m. 134 high. Bid 116, ask 117. SRFM. Going over to the news. SRFM. Ah, 6:59 this morning. Palantir and this company expand partnership to accelerate commercialization of Operator OS, Owner OS, and enterprise products. Palantir expands partnership with Surf Air Mobility. And that's this company, SRFM. The bid is 117, the ask is 118. 117 a share at 7:41 a.m. So at 7 a.m. $1.34. At 7:41 a.m. $1.17. And dropping. Now the bid is 116. SRFM. Just be careful, folks, because you've already seen how sometimes these stocks they can just be contained and even dropped and dropped and dropped somehow with shares that don't seem to actually exist. So let's go see how many shares are outstanding of this stock, SRFM. 100 million. All right. 100 million shares outstanding. Okay. And the float is 82 million. Okay. And shares held by insiders, 15%. So they've got some commitment from their the executives, I guess. And held by institutions is 17%. So not bad. Total cash, 4.16 million. Total debt, 90 million. Ugh. Operating cash flow, negative 60 million. God, how do you do that? Well, overall, the company hasn't done real well with its profits and management and money, revenue. But 44 minutes ago, they got a deal with a partnership with Palantir. So we'll see what happens. Now they're at 113 a share. And I actually like that number, SRFM 113. But be careful again because they can just drop these things and drop them and drop them and drop them. Just keep dropping them. Here you think just because it's on my buy sell sheet at 113, it's a good buy. It is for 5 shares, 10 shares, not 50, not 100, unless you're wealthy. I mean, $100 isn't that much, but still, you get 100 shares for 100 at 113, basically, folks, and then you sell it when it hits 133 a share. Yeah, I like this one. SRFM, folks. This is going to be probably the one I day trade today, right here. Yep, SRFM, and I think 113 was a very good buy right there. To be honest with you, I think that was a good buy. They may try that again at lunchtime though, too. So or even lower. They may even try to get it down below $1 at lunchtime. Just keep that in mind. At lunchtime low is a good time to buy. All right, let's go look over at. But I like to look at that one there. Called out by Mr. Mexi Brown and Dave Sanders. A good call out there on that one. Now, KNDI. Let's go look at KNDI. You'll have to give me a minute here because I want to log in here on my account. And if you guys will give me just a moment here, hopefully I'll be able to get logged on to my account without YouTube disconnecting my stream. But to make sure that I'm going to stay on, I will watch my stream here. And I got to get this code off my phone that I'm streaming from. So just give me a moment. And hopefully they won't disconnect my stream because sometimes when I step away to get this code on my phone, they like to disconnect my stream. So that hopefully they won't do that. And I'm going to put you on hold here. If they do disconnect the stream, I'll restart the stream in about 5 minutes. And then I'll put a link to this stream here in the chat because they like to make me think I'm connected, even though I'm not sometimes. So here we go. Let me get this password so I can get logged in and start trading here. Hold on. And ladies and gentlemen, I'll be back hopefully within about 10 seconds, okay? All right, looks like I'm back. Hopefully it is. And but I don't know. Hello? Can you hear me out there? I think we're streaming. Let's see if we are. Yes, there's a heart on the screen. Yes. Yep, I'm running up. I'm running. Okay. And I want to thank all of you that are here this morning calling out stocks for me to look up. So the last one I got was WNW. And we got a bunch of stocks that are reverse splitting today. Go up and scroll up, you'll see the ones that are reverse splitting. NNBR, Jayhawk, okay? Bash Brother, where are you? There are only 2 SHPH employees, as that matters at all. Yes, yes. You dang right it does when they own 60% of the stock. MNBR wins additional 2026 supply media data center liquid cooling products. MNBR, okay? All right, now, wait a minute. Up at top, we got an NNBR. Jayhawk says NNBR. And then Dave Sanders says NNBR. And then Jayhawk says MNBR. So I guess it's NNBR. All right. Oh, hold on, guys. I got to get logged in here. All right. It's time to make some money. All right. We're going to be moving around a little bit of money here. I've got some stocks I've been holding in this real account here that I need to move off. So we're going to do 174 now. Limit. Good till cancel plus extended hours. Okay. And so the one stock I'm selling right now, in case you're not aware, I have a real account, well, several real accounts over here that I trade with. And this morning I'm going to be getting rid of SUNE, SUNE. And I'm also going to get rid of, let's see, what else do I want to move right now? I'm going to move my SIDU. So I'm going to sell my SIDU. Don't have a lot of it in this account, 80 shares. Yep. Good till cancel plus extended hours. Bid is 282, ask is 283. I'll go out 283, try to help the stock. Oh, I might have some of it for sale already. Uh, Trade. order status. Yeah. Then we got to go to all open symbol. SIDU. Yeah, this one's one I got to cancel. Yeah, well, I don't need to cancel it. I'm just going to go in 80 shares. All right. SIDU. And now we're going to go over to SUNE. There we go. And the reason I'm doing this is because I really like the look of that SRFM. SRFM. And I'm going to go back over to charts and look at that again on the 1 day. SRFM. And it is at 124 now. Yeah, so that was a very good buy at 113. Okay. RKTO. Trade. RKTO. All the rocket stocks has just gotten hammered. All right. Good till cancel plus extended. Again, I probably have some orders already out there on this. Yeah, I do. So I've got to cancel these or just change it. .96. Okay. Yep. Just give me a minute here, folks. I'm just cleaning house. All right. Appreciate your patience. Now I'm looking to get in on this stock, SRFM, and I totally missed the bottom on this, which sucks. But let's see if they'll let me buy into this. Yep. I'm going to buy 100 shares. Go till cancel plus extended. And I'm going to try and buy them at 136. It's just now gone over 140. I'm going to sit at 136, though. And I'm trying to buy right over here with my Charles Schwab Thinkorswim account on my real money account. There's the drop to 136. Let's try 137. See if we can even catch a 134 here. There we go. And I did get a 136. I'm looking for 134. Now they're down to 132, so I got that, I'm sure. I really would have liked to buy the 113, to be honest with you, but I'll settle with that. Oh, hell, I got the time wrong. Good till cancel plus extended. And I just got it at 127.67. 127.67. Let's go see if we can get some 124.5 here. So I'm trying for some 125 on this SRFM now. Okay. There it is right there. SRFM. And I'm trying to pick it up right now at 125. And I'm buying 100 shares. Over here is the stock I'm buying, SRFM, 100 shares at a time. 125 I'm trying to buy right now. I got 127 already and 136. I'm trying for 125 right now. I'm close to getting it. Yep, I'm close to getting it. Here's what we're filling at on this thing right now. 127s are getting pretty filled up, and 128.50s. So I'm not going to get the 127, 125. Shoot. So I changed it now to 129, and it just crossed over 130. But I'm seeing some 129s hurled across the screen. So yes, I did get 129. And this is the stock SRFM. SRFM. I'll show it to you on the chart. SRFM. There it is. Big news of a deal with Palantir. Big news on a deal with Palantir. A partnership with Palantir. And I am going to get maybe this 125 after all. I'm trying for it. But my last order filled 129. And I'm going to try to get that 125. Yeah, they should definitely get 125 for us here, hopefully. And the stock I'm buying here, ladies and gentlemen, SRFM. And SHPH, ladies and gentlemen, SHPH. SHPH. Bid 350, ask 358. They just hit a low of 328, so they're already up 30 cents off their bottom. And look at the buyers come in there, SHPH, lurching upwards 30 cents off the bottom in literally 5 minutes time. The bid now 350, ask 358. Both numbers going green. The bid is now 350, ask is 359. We got a crossover of the 200-day average, folks. SHPH, bid 350, ask 360. Oh, yeah. The bid and ask both just rose. This is SHPH, bid 350, ask 360. SHPH. There it is right there, folks. Taking off. SHPH. Bid 350, ask 360. And it's filling at the ask price. Yep. Let's look at this. Oh, oh, we got a lot going on here, folks. A lot of orders filling at the ask right now. 360, ladies and gentlemen. A lot of orders filling at the ask, and it's rising even more now. 364 coming in for 364 buys now. 367. 367 filling now. SHPH. Whoa, what is happening here? Did they run out of all the fake shares? Ask is 373 now. The bid just jumped up to 360. Ask 373. Ask is still rising now, 374. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. By the way, my dollar cost average is 410 on this stock. So I'm going to sell some right here, and you will find out why. SHPH, average 410. Average $4.10 at 8:10 a.m. All right. Okay, now we're going to get some buys in at around the 113 on SRFM. So I am buying some more SRFM right now. Going to pick up 50 shares right now here, hopefully at 118. Yep, we're going to try and get these shares at 118. And I just saw 118 flash. Did I get it? No. Well, I'm going to have to just come in at 120. Come on, baby. Give me that 120. There it is. Oh, come on. Oh, I got it in the daytime. Dadgummit. Good till cancel plus extended hours. And I'm trying to buy SRFM at 120 a share. SRFM. Man, look at SHPH, folks. SHPH. CTRL Jayhawk. INFL, it says shares outstanding 13.81 million, but only 263,000 free float. SRFM, big news with NVIDIA, yes. FRTT making a comeback. I don't know. It doesn't look fortuitous. One day trade stocks, we don't really hang around those long. We get in and we get out on the profit. This is the main thing I try to tell people. Day trading is not the same as holding longs. Day trading stocks, you can't stay in those. You just can't. They're just for day trades. That's all they are. The ones that you want to hold long are the ones over here that are on my long sheet. These are the ones that you want to hold long, okay? The rest of these that we day trade, you don't want to hold them. These are the stocks you want to hold long over here, okay? These are the ones here on your long on my long list, and you want to hold these as long positions, okay? Not the day trade stocks. Day trading is for day trading. As you can see, I don't own any of the FRTT because I just don't hold day trade stocks. And the downward momentum of this 200-day falling average and the 50-day falling, it looks very bleak. So let's get over onto something that's going to run. Let's move it over. Like I've been moving over these stocks this morning to SRFM. I'm going to move it over on a runner. And that is a runner. That's a runner. SRFM. And are they going to try to beat it down? Of course. Right out of the gate. Dissuade people. But this is the stock I'm going to be day trading today, right here. SHPH. How high does it bounce from here? How high will it bounce from here? SHPH. Here's the 20-day chart. SHPH. This is the 20-day chart. SHPH was driven up to here, and they took it right down to this line right here. That price happens to be the same price they just took it down to this morning in the pre-market that it bounced off of. So, ladies and gentlemen, this line right here, which was a bottom once, was a bottom twice, a bottom 3 times, a bottom 4 times, and now a bottom 5 times. This same bottom from whence a much higher high was achieved and a much higher high was achieved. This same bottom that was tapped once here with the 200 down below, once here with the 200 rising to here, and then once here with the 200 just here, and now here with the 200 frickin' here. Ladies and gentlemen, I asked you, If the price can run this high off the 200, if it can run with the 200 down here, can spike that high. If off this line with the 200 down here, it can spike this high, then high can it come off the 200 without the 200 down here when they get this line one last time this morning? They've already tapped it out once, twice, three times, four times, five times, six times the charm, folks. Six times the charm. And then there's the rise right there. Now, let's look at the 1 day chart on it. Oh, yeah. Why that number? Why that number? How far does that line go back? Why did they take it down to that number right there? Why? Why 330? Uh, oh, yeah. Now you know why. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. It's easy to see why. Easy to see why 330 was so important to him. Right there, baby. 330. Right there. They saw it a week ago. They saw it over here as well. It never stopped here before, ladies and gentlemen, on this point. This is the stock I'm talking about, SHPH. It never stopped at this point, SHPH. But then it stopped there once on the 50, twice, and now this morning, SHPH. And look at the 1 day. Oh, yeah. Look at them take it right off that line. Right off that line. Boom, right off that line. Like they did here this morning. But here they got the 5 day down to it. The light blue 5 day they got to there. Here there's a stab at it, but here they made the 5 day get there. Then boom, off she goes. Bid 352, ask 365. Well, I can tell you one thing. When they got this dang price down to here, there were no sellers on the bid. All this was bought on the ask. 331. Every bit of that was bought on the ask. See the dark area on this candlestick? That was sold on the bid. And this part was bought on the ask. But right here, every bit of this was bought on the ask. 330, 31, 32, all that was bought on the ask. And at the low of the day, what was it? Man, there's a lot of buying on the ask at 330, folks. No wonder it spiked. A lot of buying on the ask at 355 as well, and 356. A whole boatload of buying on the ask at 356. Now the bid is 352. The ask is 365. SHPH. Let's take a look at this over the 20-day chart. The 20-day chart. I say from this line that they just hit this morning, it's likely going to go to this line, $4.12, folks, because at this stage of the game, there was a gap from here to there early on, and then they created an even bigger gap by herking and jerking it all the way down to there again. So then it shot right through this again because there's really no resistance. Once you fleeced it all out like that, it just shoots right back up. Then you fleece it down again, then it shoots up, fleece it out again. And now, since this is all shaven, all bald, slippery slope, shoom, up she goes. Then, with a rapid descent in the pre-market and then all day, and then another after hour drop on low volume to the 200 day. Wow. How high does it go off this 200 now? How high will it rise off that 200? Will it go back to 688 now? Yeah, 688 a share, and then sold all through the after hours and in the pre-market. So this is very low volume price dropping with low volume, folks, in after hours and pre-market, low volume. And that's how they work it down on the low volume. Then again, here again, after hours, low volume, manipulate, pre market, low volume, manipulate it down easy on the low volume. Then get it to the doggone rising 200-day average and just bounce it right off of it. Textbook market maker. Man, look at that woodpecker. How high will it go? How high will it go? Tap this line once, 200's down here, 50's there. Tap this line twice, 200's risen to there, 50's there. Tap this down the third time, and the 200 is here, and the 50 is up above the dang line now. Holy cheese. SHPH. SHPH. And you see how familiar they are with this line? Look at that. Tapped it once, and it got a wick on the bottom of it. Tapped it here, flatlined on that line. Over here, flatlined on it. Flatlined. This line, folks, it's their favorite low line. It's their favorite low. They just got it again. Bid now 346, ask 365. SHPH. Okay. Now, if you're joining us late this morning, these are the stocks that have been called out this morning, okay? And the ones with the asterisks beside them, they look the most attractive to me so far from what I've looked at. All right, let's get to KNDI now. Being pulled down this morning, but flattened out here, consolidating right there, it looks like. That's called out by Mr. Mexi Brown. Gosh, I didn't get my 120 buy. I don't think I did. Oh, yeah, I got 120. I got my 120 on SRFM. I got 120, 125. Okay. All right. KNDI. Not really big on that look of that 1-day chart. Let's look at the 20-day chart. Now, I don't like that falling 200 and the falling 45 and 50. The weight of that is going to drive it down most likely. So, nope, that's not for me, KNDI. INLF. INLF. Okay, I see that. Trying to leap over the 200 there, but getting pinched back to it. That's pretty typical. That's a pretty typical chart pattern right there. Consolidating that thing right on the 200-day. Look at that pecker. Look at that woodpecker head there, pecking on the 50-day, 200-day average with the rising 50 and 45 below. This stock right here, ladies and gentlemen, INLF, closed at 40.046, now sitting at 070, up huge. INLF. What's the news? Why Universe Pharmaceutical shares are trading higher by around 228%. Well, I don't see any news on INLF. I don't see any news. And I sure don't like that 20-day chart. That looks pretty sick. Jeez. Ugh. Ugh. Yeah, that's some volatile stock there, my friend. I'd be careful with that one a lot, Jayhawk. INLF, I'd watch out for that. Okay. Next, Cobra 32, MAIA. Okay. And take notice that this uh, 5-day average here, I've already broken down this stock. Someone's asking me about it before. But you notice there's definitely a line of resistance right there on that 5-day, and that's where it is again right now. So this is a good sell point for it. Right there, you should sell it. Sell some. It's a previous known resistance point, and you should sell some right there. Right there. This is a known 5-day moving average stop point right there. So you should sell a little bit right there. And the next one is going to be, see where it stopped right there? The bottom of that 5-day stopped there. And, yep, and the orange line stopping right there over there. So I've already got your resistance line laid out on this stock. The next one's going to be right here. When the 5-day blue gets to there, sell some because there's going to be resistance, as you can see right there. Then when the 5-day comes up to here, you should sell some. There's resistance there. And then from there, it jumps all the way up to right here, right there, right? So this could move up to there if it can break this line. The 5-day could. MAIA. That one looks pretty interesting to me. MAIA. Thank you, Cobra 32. I like the look of that. Especially if it can break that line, which has been previous resistance, if it can break over that. But it's got its work cut out for it still. It's got a few other resistance lines that it's got to break out of. And that one would be, actually, this should be moved up a little bit right there. Right there. Right there. Because that 5-day stops right there. We'll see what happens with it. It looks good. I'll keep an eye on that one. MAIA. That looks pretty good. I'll put an asterisk beside that one. Thank you, Cobra 32. Next, WNW. WNW. A lot of selling versus buying right there in that 1 hour candlestick here in the pre-market. A lot of selling against this, but it's still rising, which is interesting. Yes, yes. This is WNW. A lot of selling against it, but look at it still rising. Man, I like that. Jayhawk called this out. What is the news? WNW. SRFM has gone back up to $1.25 after I just bought it at 120. SRFM got great news with a partnership with Palantir. Let's look at the 1 day on this WNW. Yeah, it looks good. WNW, but there's a resistance for this right there. All right, so let's put a line there so you know where a previous resistance has been already attained right there. And probably if you went back to the 5 day, you'd see that line other areas. Uh, not really, actually. Not as a stop point. 421. Well, 420, folks, you know that number's a sell. All right. Well, this looks pretty strong. And one of the things I like about it is back over here on this stock, WNW. Look where they stopped the 5 day average from rising, right there, folks. So I'm going to put a line there. But then, right now, she's breaking over that number. And when she did, they pulled it back down below it. And now she looks like she's trying to get over it again. And I like this 200-day rising and the 50 and 45 rising. But this was a critical stop point where they should have been able to stop the price. 490 was the high there. Now they're here, and the high was only at what? 448. Yep, 448. Now you know why you sell that 47, 48, 49, and 50. Always sell those numbers. All right. Now, the group that's trading with us today, I will show you what they're using for tools. So these are the different individuals that are here with us on this channel that call out using this software. So the people on this channel are working as a group together, and they're using all of these trading tools right here. So these people like Mr. Mexi Brown, Tony Henry, Happy Boy, that are calling out these stocks this morning, they're using different types of screeners and scanners and so forth. So we're working together as a team. Okay, that's how we do it here. Yes, Ultra Surfer. Good morning. Okay. Now I'm going to reduce this down here. And this is WNW. We'll keep our eye on this one. WNW. Okay, thank you for calling that out, Jayhawk. I appreciate it. Now, NNBR. All right, there it is. NNBR. NNBR. Jayhawk and Dave Sanders both calling this out. What's the catalyst on this? NN shares gain after securing new awards for liquid cooling products. NN expands 2026 immediate supply awards for liquid cooling in NVIDIA AI data center. Liquid cooled products business. 7 a.m. this morning, this company announced significant, it says, significant new awards for its NVIDIA data center liquid cooled products business. And then expands 2026 immediate supply awards for liquid cooling in NVIDIA AI data center racks, boosting portfolio size. All right, I got it. Liquid cooling data centers. Okay. Got it. Next, CTRL called out by Jayhawk. CTRL. CTRL. Control for Corporation Com. CTRL. I'm just not seeing it. Huh. Can't get that to pull up. One love, TNMG. All right. Thank you and welcome. Chapter on Val. Hello. I use Fidelity with FinViz. Okay. CHTR, Jayhawk. Okay, got it. Charter Communications. Okay. Oh, wow. Big buyers coming in, huh? Man, that last candlestick was 99% buyers. Bid 162, bid 166, ask 167. Well, unfortunately, that's a number I would sell it. Those numbers are all on my sell sheet. 164 through 166, 67, 68, 69, and 70. All sell numbers. So sorry. Uh-oh. Uh, but I just cannot pull up that CTRL. All right, so these are the stocks, ladies and gentlemen, that have been called out by our members today that we're going to go look at. The ones that have my interest the most are with the asterisks beside them. All right. So those are the ones I'm most likely going to be day trading today. I will not be holding on to the stocks at the end of the day. That's not how I work. I do hold a lot of stocks long, and I have a list of those. And I provide that to people who become members at the Goliath level membership, and my dividend stocks, which I have over 70 of that pay awesome dividends. And I added a new dividend stock this morning, as a matter of fact, to that list. Yep. The new addition to my dividend list, and this is my longs master. Let me get my dividends. But my new addition, for anybody that wants to look this up, is right here. MFA. MFA. And they've been going up over the last 5 days, 10 days, 30 days, and over the last year. And they pay a very nice dividend. They're paying a 14% dividend, 36 cents. That's a sweet dividend right there, folks. 14.68% dividend. Market cap is $997 billion. PE ratio is 11 times. Price to earnings. So it's a sweet one. So it's been added to my dividends list and to yours as well. And now we're up to 75 dividend paying stocks. And look at the percentage gains over the last year on all of these dividend paying stocks. If you want this list, become a member of my channel at the Goliath level membership, and I'll send you this one. And then I'll send you also a list of all the stocks that I've been holding long, many of them for 25 years. And but these are all the dividend stocks that I have, and they show over here the dividend percentage that they pay out and how much they pay per share. Sweet. So anyway, just showing you that quickly. Um, Also, looking at my music today, I noticed that still the singing of the 3 minute song, The March Continues. This song, singing the 3 minute song, folks, you got to go over and check this out, especially if you need to kill some time. Okay. This song is for killing time. And as you can see, this song on my song list, it's one of my most popular songs I wrote. And of course, all these other songs are being listened to daily, but singing the 3 minute song has absolutely taken over as a worldwide hit. And you should go over and give it a listen along with my other stuff. But man, is it being listened to everywhere? I just can't believe it. It caught on in Austria and Belgium and Brazil and Canada and Spain and Denmark, and it's on caught on like wildfire. This song by me, Tyler Self. That's my name. So if you look me up on Spotify or Apple Music or Amazon, you'll find my name, Tyler Self, any music platform, and check out this song, singing the 3 minute song, and it has taken off and become a worldwide hit in Denmark and DK, wherever that is, Great Britain. I don't know if that's IL is Italy, the Netherlands, New Zealand, everywhere, folks. The singing the 3 minute song. People are passing the time singing my song. If they get caught in a line, if they're sitting at a red light, if they're getting impatient, this is the perfect song. And I just wanted to share that with you. Next, we're going to get back to trading. I cannot find CTRL. So let's go look at these stocks, which have been called out today, that I have the asterisk beside. AGNC. AGNC. There they are. AGNC. Now, I'd like to ask for you guys to give me a moment here to go get my coffee filled up. I'm out of coffee. And it is 8:48. So how about this? At 8:48 and 48 seconds, can we all hit the like button together? All right, come on. And let's see a little love in the tank until then. 8 minutes and 48 seconds. Let's all hit the like button. And come on, let's see some love. Let's see some love in the tank. And then we'll start the countdown. There you go. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Hit that like button right there. And thank you also for those of you that have the heart to share a heart on the screen. Thank you very much. Yes, there's a heart on for you and a heart on for me. There's a heart on the screen everybody can see. There's a heart on for me and a heart on for you. There's a heart on the screen and all the shorts are getting screwed. Yeah. All right. Thank you, everybody. Everybody chips in with a heart on the screen. Thank you. I appreciate it. Now, let me run and get my coffee. And I would play the song, the 3 minute song, but unfortunately, when I play that, I get a copyright violation. So instead, I'm going to play you this song, which is a song about why I write songs. We're free. And the song is called Immortality. And $2 million across. Here we go. Hold on. And we're going to try to turn the music on now. And this song again is called Immortality, one of my 120 original songs available on YouTube playlists. Here we go. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen, and I'll be back for with a hot coffee and ready to rumble. Looking at AGNC right now on the screen. AGNC. People ask me why I write and sometimes stay up late at night, searching for the perfect words to match a melody I've heard inside my head, running round inside my head. There in my head, I hear a tune, and the lyrics they'll be added soon. I'll toast it, then I'll post it on YouTube, and I'll tell you why that's what I'm gonna do. 'Cause once it's there for good. 100 years from now it could be. Listen to my little song, even though I'm dead and gone. Yeah, when they lay me in the ground, my melodies will still be round for years and years and years. You see, it's almost immortality. It's what it means to me. So even though I'm dead and gone, my melodies will carry on. And when I finally pass away, my songs will still be here to stay. Perhaps they'll play them in their cars, or maybe play them in the bars. They may come on the radio. The fact is, I don't really know. I don't really know. But when it's time that I move on, you see, my songs will carry on. My songs will still be here to play. I'll be immortal in that way. Like Elvis Presley and James Brown, songs will always be around. I hope that my songs too remain when I am on a different plane. On a different plane. My songs will still remain. And who knows when I'm beyond the grave, may tune into radio waves to hear a song that I once wrote, and I will know it note for note as long as YouTube still exists. No reason for me to be missed. That's right, I'll always be around. Come hear my lyrics, hear my sound. No, I will never really leave my songs. They're all a part of me, and they will help me to achieve a state of immortality. Yeah, that's what it means to me. State of immortality. That's what I'm trying to achieve. The state of immortality. That's what it means to me. Take my place in history. Immortality. 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 All right. Let's get on out of here with that song. And that was my song, Immortality. Hope you enjoyed those lyrics. And thank you for tuning in today. Yep, UPC, Jayhawk, called it out Friday. He first brought it to my attention. The price was $6.47. Then it jumped to $9 at 5:09 p.m. Then it jumped to $10 just moments later. And then at 5:18, it was at $11.13 a share. This was in the after hours on Friday. Oh my gosh. UPC. Someone said that they couldn't buy it through Charles Schwab, though. AGNC. That's what I'm looking at right now. Now we're going to look at TNMG. Looks like it could be at a bottom right here forming. TNMG. One Love just called this out. TNMG. And speaking of One Love was that I think mentioned that when you hit the like button, don't forget to also on the channel, if you would help it grow even more, hit the save button too. Hit the save button, not just the like button. Okie dokie. Uh, CTRL. Yep, I've had that called out by Jayhawk, but I'm not seeing that. Oh, CHTR, possible deal with SpaceX on cell phones. Okay. Oh, I didn't put CTRL. Really? Okay. Oh, I see. I see. I see what's happening. Yep. I see what's happening. See that? You got the look at, you got the, see that what's going on there? It's saying CTRL right there. But when you put your cursor over it, it's CHTR. That's what I thought it was. CTRL. That's the explanation for the miscommunication, and there will be no more miscommunicating on that one. Okay, we're going to look at UP. TNMG does look like it might make a nice entry point right there. So, ladies and gentlemen, TNMG, the stock that is moving up this morning. I'm trying to find any news on it. TNL Media Gene. It says this morning, moving in Monday's pre-market, Metagene's Kekron Okra Echo tops 300 million GMV within 5 days of launch, sets new Gizmark crowdfunding record. The Media Gene shares are trading higher after the company announced that Keychron Orca Echo generated gross merchandise value exceeding 300 million yang, I guess, yen within 5 days of launch. All right. TNMG. I say proceed with caution. Proceed with caution. There are many buyers coming in here. You can see that. But there are many others that sold against it as well previously, right there. Heavy duty selling versus buying on these candlesticks. But they're starting to come in here now on this, what may be consolidating on the 200-day. We'll have to see what it does. Thanks for calling it out, One Love. CHTR now. Ah, CHTR. Still sitting at the 165.66. That's the bad thing. 166 at 9:02 a.m. Well, thanks for calling it out. I'll look at it. I'll take a look at it. Next, I want to look at these stocks, though, that have been called out this morning that I've already, like, in case you're joining us late, these are all the stocks that have already been called out today. All right. So you can look them all over if every one of them you want to look over, but the ones that got my attention are the ones with asterisks beside them. All right. SRFM announces a new partnership with Palantir. SRFM announcing a partnership with Palantir. Now I'm looking at a chart for CHTR, and what I see on this current chart is in very strong. Right here, you can clearly see there's a line of resistance which exists right here at this point on this stock, and I doubt that it's just that one time that they've been there for resistance. But at any rate, this has been a resistance point, and right now that 5 day is way above that. Okay, so the 5 day stopped right there once, and it looks like it may have even stopped over here once in this region. So let's go look at the 180-day chart on it. There we go. Oh yeah, there it is. Oh yeah, familiar line, a very familiar line in the to the past. And this price line is at 145.77. 145.77. Okay. Let's just move back down here to 145.77. There we go. So there's the price. And of course, I drug the line over there and it didn't change. Dadgummit. It's probably 145.66, to be honest with you. But we're going to put it right here. It doesn't want to stay over there, though, for some reason. There. So this line, which has been resistance once, twice, three times, has now been surpassed. And your next line of resistance on this stock, ladies and gentlemen, if you're going to trade this one, CHTR, should be right here. And then another one will be just above that there. And then it jumps up to here. All right. So there's where your levels of resistance are going to come in. When this 5 day chart, when this 5 day line gets to there, sell some of the stock. All right. Because you can see there's going to be a line of resistance right there, ladies and gentlemen, most likely. So when you get this 5 day up to right there, whatever the price is, sell some of it. Then when it breaks above that to this line is another place where you sell at $160. When the blue 5 day gets there, not when the price is there. It's just when the blue 5 day is what I'm going by right there and right there. And then it jumps up to right there. All right. So after it leaves here, oh, it's got a real big climb all the way up to there. That's right. Right there. And there will be heavy resistance at this number, most likely. 172.13. Oh, man. They're going to come at that hard all through 117.13 through 117.20. I promise you. It's going to be heavy, 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 heavy turbulence right there. Heavy turbulence right there. All right. And this is the stock CHTR. And what I'm teaching you here, folks, is a form of mirror trading. And the way that the stock fell is the way the stock will rise. Okay. And there's a huge gap from right here to there. A huge gap from $210 all the way down to 172. There's a $30 gap right there, baby. And there's a little resistance right here as well, right there. Little hitch in the wagon right there. And then off she goes. So this is mirror trading, folks. And this is the stock CHTR, highlighting it right there. Dang, folks. That candlestick doesn't have much of a wick on it right there. That is a lot of buying versus selling on this stock. But it's $165 a share, and I hate that number to buy. I won't buy there. 165.66 is a sell, and the buybacks are 149, 144, 133, 138. Yeah. But minimum off of 166 is a 155. And if they're really weak, 160. Okay. But 166 is a sell, buyback 160 minimum. 6 cents down, folks. It's going to come down 6 cents off 166, especially the first time visiting that number. No doubt about it. In my opinion. And I could be wrong. I could be wrong. It could go right on over 166 to 172.73. But if it gets there, that should be a sell number for you if you got it down and below what dollar. I don't know where you got in on this CHTR, but at any rate, Jayhawk called it out. It was at 166 at 9:02 a.m. and it's still sitting there at 166 now. So frozen in time. Next, let's go look at UPC. We're going to look at the 1-day chart on this. UPC. There it is. And that looks good. I don't know if you'll be able to buy this right now or not, but that looks pretty freaking good right there, folks. Closed at 296. Bid is 1246. Ah. All right. Can you guys still hear me? Talking about UPC, they just announced that it's going to be acquiring another company, Praise International, for $10.75 million. And I believe that was $10.75 million worth of stock. Alexa, call Julio Arbaca.
Calling Julio Arbaca's mobile.
Hello.
Hey man, what's going on?
They wake you up.
Hell no, man. I've been up since I've been streaming since 6:48 this morning. I've been up live for 3 hours now almost.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, shit.
Oh yeah, I've already been streaming. I've been streaming for 2.5 hours.
Holy crap.
Yep, we're buying stocks, boy.
Huh?
We're buying stocks.
Oh, you're buying stock. Oh, okay.
Yep.
I see.
Yep. We're here trading together.
Yeah, I see. So you don't have time to send me a message then, somebody. I tried to buy a lawnmower, but I already texted him. He's not answered back. So I got a lawnmower I want to buy. It's in Jackson, but
Yep.
I figure maybe you can text him.
Okay.
See if we can go get it today.
Well, Cheryl unfortunately isn't here either, dadgummit, or I'd have her.
No. I don't want you to go. I just want you to text. Then I go there. If you can text him.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Is there a phone number I can call him at? I don't think I. Well, I'm streaming from my phone. See, so
okay, I got you. All right, yeah, I got you.
Yeah. Unfortunately, I'm streaming from my phone, bro.
All right. Yes, I'm gonna wait. See, he text me. I text him last night, and no.
Maybe Samino could write to him.
Yeah, that boy. He's always working like you. He don't answer his phone, so he's not allowed to have his phone when he's working.
Oh well, at least I am. At least I can call you and find out what's going on.
Exactly. All right.
All right. Well, I'll try it. 40.
No big deal anyway. So
Well,
yeah.
hopefully he writes you back. Hopefully he writes you back.
Okay. Exactly. Yeah, that's why. Yeah, sure. Yeah, I wanna wait today and see what happens.
Well, some people
So
don't check every day, like sometimes they're kind of
yeah.
lazy. So, but he should
Mhm.
write you back. Hopefully,
Okay. Sound
the
good.
listing's still there. So as long as it's still there, it isn't sold, and then I'll call him this evening.
Okay.
All right.
All right.
Yep.
That sound good. All right, boy. All right.
Adios.
Okay. All right.
Yep. Alexa, stop. All right. So this company is acquiring Best Praise International for $10.75 million. That's what's going on with them. That's why they're spiking so much. Thank you, Jayhawk. Yep. Uh, ABCL. All right. We'll have a look at it. ABCL. Well, I tell you, SRFM sure has been held in check here at 120, 122. I don't like it. The news is big, and that's a PLTR deal that should have huge volume on it and shove it right on up. But you know how they are sometimes. They can just endless supplies of shares all of a sudden come pouring out of nowhere. ABCL closed at 738 a share, now sitting at 788 bid, 790 ask. So up a nice pop. This is Abcelera Biologics. Abcelera. Accelera Biologics shares are trading higher after the company announced a preclinical research collaboration option and license agreement with Jazz Pharmaceuticals to discover and develop next generation T cell engaging multi-specific antibodies. All right. ABCL. I'm also taking a look right now at SHPH. Double Madonna's going on here this morning. It's like a good day at the cold beach. And we got some interesting volume that came in on this stock. Just give me a moment. So this company gained 34% SHPH gained 34%. Okay. So on Friday, this stock was up 34%, SHPH. Now I see it crossing over the 200-day rising here. I see the bid is 350, the ask is 365. Okay, so let me explain the reason of the spike of this stock in the first place. Here on Friday, they announced the purchase of their first fleet of DG1 mining units. Now, it's not them that did it, Shuttle Pharmaceuticals. It's their subsidiary, United Dogecoin. Okay, so this is what they did. This company's subsidiary, United Dogecoin, purchases first fleet of DG1 plus mining units and expects to have them installed in 60 days. Well, do you think there's going to be an announcement about more units going online within a couple of months? Of course there is. Once they get them all hooked up and they throw the lever, they power those things up, they're going to let everybody know. 60 days from now, this company is apparently going to have all those, their first order in. Now it says Shuttle Pharmaceutical subsidiary United Dogecoin purchases first fleet of DG1 plus mining units. But how many is that, I wonder? Is there more to this story? Huh. Shuttle Pharmaceutical Holdings shares are trading higher. The company's subsidiary, United Dogecoin, purchased its first fleet of Alpha Pax DG1 Plus mining units and secured a renewable energy data center site. All right. Shuttle Pharmaceutical. Just give me a moment here, guys. I'm going to do a little bit of digging here. United Dogecoin. Okay, let me see here. United Dogecoin advances owns a pharmaceutical software AI driven platform for molecular discovery and early stage drug development. United Dogecoin will be merged into a wholly owned subsidiary of Shuttle. So I got it. So Shuttle, this company SHPH, they own wholly own this United Dogecoin company. It's a wholly owned subsidiary of Shuttle. The merger is supported by an 11 million concurrent private investment. All right. Shuttle Pharmaceutical Holdings has entered into a definitive merger agreement to acquire United Dogecoin, a Dogecoin mining company driven by industry experts. United Dogecoin will be merged into a wholly owned subsidiary of Shuttle. The merger is supported by an 11 million concurrent private investment in public equity financing expected to close on May 4th, 2026. United Dogecoin's competitive advantages begin with its size. Upon closing of the PIPE, United Dogecoin intends to secure a purchase order of up to 3,000 newest generation alpha mining rigs. There you go. So there you go. Intends to secure a purchase order of up to 3,000 newest generation FMX mining rigs within 60 days. The mining rigs are expected to be online, delivering a hash rate of up to 43,200 gigahertz, approximately 1.5% of the world's Dogecoin mining capacity at this time. Wow. Furthermore, United Dogecoin's existing relationship with AlphaX, a leader in Dogecoin mining hardware, is expected to give the company preferential access to AlphaX's high efficiency mining rigs at strategic pricing, which should reduce the time needed to scale operations as market opportunities arise. The United Dogecoin team has a track record of success operating and scaling public cryptocurrency mining companies. Its CEO, Ryan Trassolini, has over a decade of experience in building high growth ventures. He was one of the founding shareholders of US Bitcoin Core, which did a merger of equals with Hut 8, forming a $8 billion infrastructure platform. Trassolini subsequently co founded American Data Centers, which partnered with Hut 8 to create American Bitcoin, ABTC. Through our size, relationships, expertise, and timing, we believe that we uniquely positioned to be a global leader in Dogecoin mining, said Ryan Trassolini, CEO of United Dogecoin, and to be the CEO of the combined company. The completion of this transaction will give investors exposure to Dogecoin via our dual pronged strategy of mining Dogecoin with highly efficient, cost effective rigs and holding mined Dogecoin on our balance sheet to build long term asset value. This strategy has been successful in Bitcoin mining, and we are ready to apply it to Dogecoin mining with a view to deliver long term shareholder value. All right. Well, that's the gig with this company. United Dogecoin is wholly owned subsidiary of this SHPH. That's what the gig is. All right, ladies and gentlemen, time is 1 minute. 1 minute. And the bell is going to ring, the opening bell. Let's get ready to rumble. I see my SRFM. The lowest I could get it was 120. It's now at 119. So we're looking at that closely. SRFM. I did buy it. The first entry I made was for $1.36. And then I bought for 126 and then 120. And I'm watching SRFM. SRFM. Yep. All right. So get it over here to SHPH. And let's get ready to rumble. Okay, so the first thing I'm looking to do is try and snag a few shares of SHPH down low. I've got my cash to buy with, and I'm going to be watching SHPH on the 1-day chart. SHPH. 346 down 13%. Trade SHPH. 20 shares. I'm going to tap it right there. 344 is one of my entry numbers. And we're going to try and get 338 here. And I'm not going to get the 344. Yeah, I am. Maybe. Trying to buy 20 shares of SHPH. And I'm going to continue to try to get some SHPH here. Yep. Now I realize that this stock here is been highly manipulated. So I'm a little surprised that they haven't even gotten any lower than this right now. To be honest with you, it kind of surprises me. Well, I'm trying to buy it right here at 344 a share SHPH. And now I'm going to also try to buy 50 shares of that SRFM right now at 113. And I just picked up 113.5. And by the way, just so you know, ladies and gentlemen, I'm trading with a real account over here. This is where my real money is on my Charles Schwab account, but I'm using Charles Schwab Thinkorswim platform so you guys can learn how to trade using paper money and you don't have any risk this way. Okay? So I'm the one risking it over here, just buying SRFM at 113.5. I just picked it up. And but now I'm going to be buying these shares I just bought. And I've got plenty of shares of this stock, okay? All I want to do is keep dollar cost averaging down here. And that's what I want to do right now, dollar cost average down. And I'm certainly doing that, buying the stock down to 15%. And my DCA was on this one, and I'm going to show you how I'm going to lower this today. And this is again on SHPH. My average was at 410, 410 a share. My average 410. So I'm certainly looking to buy here and lower my DCA on this. And if I can get some 338, that would be absolutely awesome right here. But looks like I'm going to have to settle for 339. And I'm buying just 20 shares at a time here, folks. I'm not burying into this thing. No way. I know better than to do that. I've already seen how much they can move this price on this stock. They can really flim flam this stock around. And but I'm going to try to get it at 338 because I know they like that number a lot. And it is on my buy sell sheet. For those of you that don't know, I have a buy sell sheet. Right here it is. And up here it says buy back. And one of the numbers I have here is the number 38. Right there, buy the 37.38. 37.38. So that's why I'm buying here. It's not just a random number to me. It has significance. I also like to buy the 344. And I'm just going to stay right below this, tucked underneath this today. SHPH. And we're going to look at this on this chart. And we're going to look over here at SRFM, still at 113. So I'm going to go in again there. I like how they bottomed it out here for quite some time now. So I'm going to try to buy it now at 113 again. And I did. I just got it at 113. Just so you know, I'm buying this stock right here now with my real account, SRFM. And they just got a deal signed with Palantir this morning. Palantir, PLTR. So I'm going to come over here to SRFM and I'm going to buy it right now. Trade SRFM. I'm going to buy this right now. And I want to get 60 shares. I just got it at 113.5. Now I want to drop it down here and try to pick up a 113, of course. And then we'll swing up here and get us a 114 if we have to. And I just got again at 113.5. And I'm buying 60 shares at a time of SRFM. And I just got another 113.5. And I'm looking here at this chart right here, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, hold on. Let me buy another one. I just got a 110.5. SRFM. Coming in here again. And I see the bid is 110, ask is 111. I'm looking over here now, ladies and gentlemen. I want you to pay attention how I'm doing this. See the percentage gain? That's what I'm looking at. I'm looking at that percentage gain. And I just saw 21 a moment ago, and now I'm seeing 25. So something tells me they really got it where they could here just a moment ago. Now looking at that, 24.71 the lowest. Now 24.68. So they're still chiseling it. Watch that percentage gain. 24.18 is the low. And then 24.19. I'm watching it, folks. 24.18 again. Now the 23. So we're still coming down here. Watching it closely. I'm not ready to spend my money yet. I'm not. No, sir. No, sir. I'm not in a hurry to spend my money. I'm watching real close here. 23.63 is the lowest. 23.63 is the lowest. 23.63 is the lowest. This is big news with this deal with Palantir, folks. There's the 23.08 is now the lowest. 23.08. It briefly dipped to 23.08. Anything left in the 23s at all? It doesn't look like it. Nope, it's done. SRFM. This is it right here on the chart, folks. SRFM. SRFM. And I just filled at 113 twice. I got 113 twice. The stock is up 24% this morning on the news of a deal with them and PLTR. It's up 24%. Okay. All right. So I just filled at 111.5 and I'm buying the stock SRFM. And I'm seeing sell orders on SHPH selling at 349, 350. And the dumpers are dumping 342s out right now. But they've already dumped a lot at 340 and people balled that all up. Oh, 350 again. Okay. What is the share count now on this SHPH today? I wonder how many shares they've come through today. Let's go see. Oh, they've already traded 65 million shares. And how many are there? SRFM. How many shares are outstanding? How many shares they got outstanding? 100 million. Hundred million shares outstanding. The float is 82 million. All right. Okay. Now I'm going to look here at AGNC, and it's sitting stagnant right now at 1086.87. All right. This is AGNC, was called out by Pickles this morning. The 5-day chart on this looks phenomenal. Okay. Let's go to AGNC. SRFM looks good right there for the bottom. SRFM. And I'm coming in here. And I'm going to reorder here at 108. Duplicate order. Coming in on SRFM again. Going to buy at market right now. Review order and place it. And I just got a 109.5. 109.5. So again, folks, I'm trading with my real account over here is what I'm trading with, okay? And I just bought 109.5. 109.5. And you can see where we are right now. We're trading the stock SRFM. SRFM. They just got a contract with Palantir, PLTR partnership announcement this morning. PLTR. SRFM. Palantir Technologies expands partnership with SRFM to accelerate development and commercial release of SURFOs, including operators, owner, OS. You're talking all kinds of stuff going on here, folks, with Palantir. And then the buyers want to get in with me at 109.5 here. 109.5. I just got it. So if you'll hold on a second here. Now I got to get over here and get logged in. I'm going to log in on my second account now here on Charles Schwab Thinkorswim. You'll have to give me a minute, folks. I'll be right back. I'll be back in 10 seconds or less, ladies and gentlemen, if they don't shut off my stream. Sometimes they like to shut off my stream when I do this. So hold on a minute. Here we go. Hopefully we'll be back within 10 seconds. If I have to restart my stream, I'll put it up with the same thumbnail. I'll start it up in about 5 minutes and we'll get going again. Sometimes they like to cut me off. So here we go. Hopefully I will be back within 10 seconds, though. Here we go. Let's see if they're going to be nice and let me keep my stream going or if they're going to update my software. All right. And yes, I want to buy this at 108. Okay. Okay. Just give me a minute here. I'm in my other account now on Charles Schwab, and I'm looking at this stock, SRFM, to buy it. So I'm selling a few shares of stock that I'm up on right now. And I don't have a lot in some of these. I'm just trying to clean house here on this account. Yep. And I've got some DVLT here I need to get rid of. But then again, like I said, just at small amounts of these. So I'm just trying to clean house a little bit here. I am green on this account today. And now I'm going to be buying SRFM. All right. And I'm going to offload some SIDU here, 200 shares. Okay. Now we're going to trade. And this SRFM is definitely all over the place. Who else has got some runners maybe that's running right now? AZI is moving again. Okay, let me look at that. AZI. Kind of in a pinch down right here on the up 40%. Yeah, they're coming at that right now. ABCL. Let's look at that. Oh man. INLF. Oh, they hit that hard. Man, they hit that hard. INLF. Jayhawk called this out early. We'll keep an eye on it. SHPH. Pair of jugs on that one. SRFM. Still coming after it. Now I want to look at AGNC that got my interest this morning. And they're double dipping that one. AGNC. They hit a low already of 1080, and now they're dropping it to 1084. Okay. AGNC. All right, MFA. Let's look at MFA. Oh, that looks good. Okay, that looks good. Let's look at this on the 20-day chart. MFA's 20-day chart there. Now the 180-day chart. Well, they've certainly got some lines of resistance up there. And that they just stopped it there is kind of unusual because they never stopped it there before. Nope, I've never seen them stop the 5-day average on that point right there where they just stopped it right there. Never. There's no parallel to that. Maybe right there. Maybe right there. Maybe that was it. Yep. Right in there. Close to there. Close to the 5-day there and the 5-day there. So there they just pulled it just shy of this line that time. Yep. And this line has multiple resistance lines back here going back. Oh, yeah. It goes back 3 times to that line right there. Once, twice, 3 times, 4 times, 5 times. And they didn't even let it get there that time. They didn't even let the 5-day get there. They just stopped it here short. All right. Well, I'm just showing it to you. I provide, you decide. This is MFA. Now, SPCE. Let's look at this. SPCE. And I just bought 20 SHPH at 338. Okay, this is SPCE, folks. Let's look at it on the 1-day chart. SPCE. Well, so far, it looks like it's going to been a good buy below the 200, below the 200, below the 200. And here we are on the 200. Looks like it's been a good buy there. 306, 307 trade. SPCE. I'm going there. SPCE. Yep. Pardon me. There we go. Oh, for sure. We're going to try and get here. Yeah. We want to get this here underneath this big old mushroom of buying. We're going to buy this on the 308. Yep. 307. Good. Starting at 307. And let's get back over to SHPH. SHPH. Trying to dump 336s. and 337s. Well, I don't need many more shares of this, but if they're going to give me a 337 or 338, I'll certainly take it. Looks to me like they're throwing out 336s over here on this SHPH. But I'm putting in 20. There we go. I got it. I got it at 338. 338. Good. Well, I'd like to get a 337 as well. And 336 for that matter. Because I see already all the shares, all the interest there is in this stock at the price right here above this. There's already a plethora of buyers at 340 a share, happily buying away. And I can see that they're all buying on the ask. This is all very light colored. And it looks like I'm going to get my wish. SPCE at 305. And I'm getting some SHPH here, trying to get some 335. I'm going to buy this on the 333 low if they get there. Yep. Well, they're sure trying. But I expect them to come down to 333. And the stock I'm buying is SHPH. Pardon me. Yep. Shuttle Pharma is what I'm buying. And I'm coming in right now. I'm trying to get. It's 15.67% down right now. Yep. And I'm just going to try to come in at a market price on this. And just so you know, I'm buying with my Charles Schwab, regular Charles Schwab account here. And this thing is down 15.42%. I'm going to come in at market, review order, and place it. And let's go see what we just picked up. We just got 342 a share. 342 at market. 342. And I see right now she just was approaching 344. All right. SKYQ. Okay, thank you. Jayhawk. Yeah. Someone's saying the volume is very low on SHPH. I lost 10 cent on Ozzy when it was 266. Yeah, you gotta sell the 66 always. Yep. Damon Genter said made 20 on Azzy. Small bet on SRFM did not pay off, so that'll be it for the day. Well, uh, SRFM, yeah, SRFM. Oh my God. Are you kidding me? That thing's dropped all the way to 91 cents. Oh, geez. Man, I tell you what, man, it is tough right now. Heck, I'm going to buy here for sure. SRFM. I just got it at 93.2. Just got it at 94.33. 93.74. Wow. Crazy. Glad I didn't get that with this one. SRFM. I'm going to buy it now with this one, though. SHPH at 336. Okay, I'm buying right here on my real account. SRFM. SRFM. I just bought it at 93.29. And the stock is actually barely green after announcing a deal with Palantir. Yeah, it's barely green after announcing the deal with Palantir. And I'm going to duplicate this order now. Yep, review order. And place it again. I just bought at 94.23. So, ladies and gentlemen, the stock I'm buying right now is SRFM. I'm filling orders 50 at a time at 93 cents and 94 cents here. Okay. That's what I'm doing with my real accounts. And with paper money, I'm going to be buying here as well. And I just got a 93.61. And there seems to be no real interest in dropping it below 93. So that's why I'm sitting here and congregating around that number. I just got a 92.86. And what I'm going to do here, folks, I'm watching the percentage gain. Okay. Look at the percentage gain up 2.46, 2.47. Where does it go next? 251. Hello, buy at market. Okay. Look at those numbers. Look at the percentage gain now. 276 is what I'm looking for. I see 312 and 313. Where does it go next? 346. Hello? 313, 314, and then 3, 4, 6, and 7. And where does it go next from the 4, 6, and 7? 343, 347. Where next? Where next? Oh gosh, it's going up. Yep. Now we're going to the chart SRFM. There it is right there. SRFM. There they are. SRFM. SRFM. Interestingly enough, I see now that I've stopped losing money. I'm not going any deeper red. Okay. This is one of my key indicators, knowing, all right, where do I know the bottom, true bottom is? Well, when I see my account stop and bottom out, and then I don't see it really going deeper, any deeper, it just kind of holds there. And that's what I'm looking for right here. This price to just freeze at 116 with me down that much. And that will be good because then I'll know, okay, we're there. We're there. We're in the frosty cold bottom where the cats hang out. And look at me down 113 exactly. 92, 113, holding steadily, holding, holding, holding. Oh, yeah, holding here. 113. And I got 1,200 shares for so it to hold this number. There we go. And now we saw the weakness. There's the chink in the armor. And I just bought it right there. And I'm only buying here, folks, 60 shares at a time. Okay. And again, now I look at how much I'm down 113. No more. Just holding it there. Just holding it. Someone is. Okay. Okay. Here we go. Bringing it on. Bring on the challenge. Watch it close, folks. Watch it like a hawk. I see where I'm down. And this is on SRFM. SRFM. Okay. I'm going to pick up a few more shares right here on my real account. So I'm going to duplicate this order here. And I'm going to come down to a limit. And I'm going to see if I can get 89 cents here. There we go. I'm just going to review this order and place it now. And I just got 88.98. 88.98. I just got 88.98. And now I'm going to step up to the plate and I'm going to start buying some real quantity here at 88 cents. And I just bought 88.24. The reason I want to do that is because I really want to drop my dollar cost average down below $1, and I'm able to do that right now. My DCA is 98 cents here. So this is going to let me drop my DCA quickly here. Yep, and I just got 88.78 here. And I just got an 89.33. So the 88s just got depleted and they're gone, in my opinion. The 88s just got depleted and are now gone. And knowing that, I'm encouraged to come in and try to get it again. And now I got 89.76. So yes, indeed, we are recovering. Yep. 89.76. And 88 buy is $1.20 sell, hopefully, folks, for us. An 88 buy is $1.20 sell is what we're hoping for this afternoon on this SRFM. And now I'm filling over 90 cents. Just so you know. Good morning, Stony66. Good morning. Okay. The stock I'm trading right now is, well, there's several I have on my list. One of them is this one, SRFM. SRFM. And I just got through buying it at 88 cents. Quite a few shares there. It's now at 91.29. And SRFM just signed a deal with Palantir this morning. Palantir Technologies and Surf Air Mobility do a deal to accelerate commercialization of AI aviation. So I'm buying this stock right now, and just about 10 minutes ago, I was down $149, and now I'm down only 108. And now I'm only down 107. And now I'm down 106. And you can determine whether or not you should probably buy into this by looking at my account value, because now I'm only down 102. Now I'm only down 99. So I'm encouraged to buy at market and put more pressure on them. And I just did. My dollar cost average is under $1. I'm right under $1, about 98 cents. So I'm encouraged to buy more shares here and lower my dollar cost average right now, which is what I'm doing. As you can see, this is starting to recover now from what they just hacked it down. And looks like it's going to go right on up. So I'm encouraged to keep coming in on it in small increments. I'm just buying 60 at a time here. And but the chart looks like this. SRFM. There it is. SRFM. And a stock that was over $1.40 this morning on the news of their venture with Palantir went to $1.40, now 91 cents. And I think it's a good buying opportunity, so I'm doing that. And the lowest I could get it was 88.98, which I bought 50 shares of there. I also got 50 shares at 94 cents. It is currently rising slowly again. And this is big news with Palantir, folks. It really is. And I just filled at 9140. And I think I'm going to be green here fairly soon on this. Looks like it's recovering slowly but surely. Every once in a while, the hackers throw out another deep discount, and I'm ready to buy when they get it there. But right now, things are improving quickly for my account, and so I'm going to come in here again, try and lower my DCA just a little bit better, because right now I'm only down $82, now 87, and the stock I'm on here, folks, is SRFM. SRFM just announced a partnership with Palantir this morning. Surf Air Mobility shares are trading higher after the company announced an expanded partnership with Palantir to accelerate the development of a commercial release of Surf OS. So I see that as good news for this company, and I see that as a chance that it might get run down early in the market to try to get weak hands out of it. And that's what I think just occurred with it just then, and why I was able to buy it over here on my real account at 88 cents and at 94 cents, 93 cents. We'll see if it continues to go on up here, and we'll hope to see that happen. We're also looking at SHPH. SHPH. And will it continue to rise? Bid 337, ask 348. Well, I tell you, amazing how this has been held in check. SHPH. How many shares have been traded today of SHPH stock? 247,000 shares traded today. Well, that's just about how many there are out there. SHPH is owned of the shares outstanding. 62% of the shares are held by insiders. So there's only 585,000 shares outstanding of this company, and 362,000 of those 585,000 are held by insiders. So there's only actually 222,300 shares available to trade. Roughly 22. That's right. All there really is out there to trade, if the insiders aren't trading, is 222,300 shares with this stock, SHPH. And they've already reached 247,000 shares traded today, and they're down 15.5%. But the insiders of the company, they hold 62% of the shares. So they're sitting on 362,700 shares of this stock. And this company, apparently, someone told me this morning, it only has 2 employees, just so you know. Uh, Damon Genter says, saw that SRFM had warrants at $1.27, 15 million. Okay. SRFM has a 100 million share outstanding and 82 million float. Okay. Okay. Well, they look like they've certainly bona fide bottomed out right there just then where I just bought those at 88 cents. And will we get a sell of them at $1.20? Who knows? We might. We might. SRFM. Yeah, she's rising. SHPH is rising too. 341 bid, 354 ask. Come on, baby. SRFM. Okay, now we're looking at, in case you're joining us late today, these are all the stocks that have been called out today. All right. And the ones that I have the marks by, those are the most attractive looking. Okay. So those are the ones to look at right now. AGNC. And they're hovering in the middle, 1083, 1082. Okay. I know they like to hold a stock at that number. 82, 83 is a very highly collectible number. 82 and 83. All right. I don't see any movement on it, though. It just seems to be pretty stagnant. It's in a trading in a 10-cent range, is all that's happening with this stock. Just in a 10-cent range. And it's been there for a while. Well, you know what? I'm going to try to buy 60 shares. Well, not that many, 20 shares at 1083. And thank you for telling me about it. AGNC, Pickles, thank you. The 5-day chart on this stock looks good. SRFM, ladies and gentlemen, there she goes. SRFM. Buyers coming in right there on that. You can look down here and see that candlestick right there is 80% buyers on that candlestick on SRFM. SRFM. Next, MFA. See, now we got that double bottom on that. Once, twice, now third time. And the 5-day keeps getting higher and higher and higher on this. MFA. Bid 972, ask 973. MFA was called out this morning by Michael Anthony. The 180-day chart. 180-day chart on this thing's looking pretty strong. MFA. If the 5-day breaks that line, it could go to this one here. It could go to this one next. If it breaks that one, then it's going to jump up to this one. 996 is where this one's going. If it can break these lines of resistance right there. Yep. You can see this number was a line of resistance over here, 987. Right here again, 987. So the 5-day is going to come up to 987, and you should sell some of it wherever it is, wherever the price is at that time. MFA. Next, SPCE. Going to the 1-day chart. But I do like the MFA on the 1-day chart right there. That looks pretty good. SPCE now. Oh, there's a double bottom on that one too. Nice, man. Big time fleecing on this SPCE today. SPCE. SPCE. Uh-oh. There it is. 301 now, huh? Well, man, I'd like to get some 301, 302 here, 303. Alexa, call Julio Arbarca.
Calling Julio Arbarca's mobile.
Alexa, terminate the call. So SPCE. I just got 20 shares at 301. SPCE. I'd like to get some $3 and even below if I could. Yep. But it looks like they're having a tough time getting it down there. Well, they'll do it at lunchtime. We'll get it at lunchtime. We'll get it at lunchtime probably. Let's take a look at ABCL right now. Yep. Somebody told me they're making a boatload on this one this morning. ABCL, folks. The trouble is getting over this line where that 5-day average was stopped right there, and then it got stopped here again. That's a tough one there. 2 times that 5 days been denied. Right here. That's a tough one. That 5-day average, it's got to get over that number. It's got to get over that number. Now, granted, the 50 just keeps rising and rising. While they've hit it now once, twice, 3 times, that 50 just keeps rising. So does a 45-day. Looks good. ABCL. I think I'm going to get some of that. Oh, good, good, good. That SRFM is back up to 94 cents now. And I was able to get it at 88 cents. Yep, 88.98. And I also got it at 93.29. And I got it at 94.23. So all my buys on SRFM are in the money now. Good. All my buys on SRFM are green. Because I picked it up at well, like I said, the lowest I could get was 88.98. And now it's at 94.13. And I did get a 93.29 as well. So some good buys on those SRFM. Oh yeah, and I'm only down $16 on it now. I was just down $100 on this thing. Now only down 15. Jeez, I'm about to go green on this. I'm going to get some more here. Yeah, this thing's climbing quickly back up. Yeah, I'm only down $4 on it now. I'm about to go green on it. Yep. SRFM. And I tell you, this ABCL looks very good right here, folks. I'm telling you, that ABCL. Listen, I'm telling you, if that 5 day can break over that line, this thing's gonna could make a real nice move. Oh yeah, it's got a very nice possible move ahead of it. Nothing to stop it, really. There's nothing over the last 20 days. No resistance. Man, that looks good, folks. ABCL. Dang. And I just went green on SRFM. And I'm going to nibble at some ABCL here. I'm going to try to buy it at just 20 shares at a time. 827, 828, 829, 830, 831. And I'm buying ABCL. 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 There's been on this stock, there's already been a lot of interest in this up here, bought on the ask. A lot of it. All that is light colored on that candlestick at 832, folks. Okay? That's all bought on the ask. Now, SHPH. SHPH is rising. Bid 353, ask 359. Mm. ABCL just bought it at 824. ABCL. Nice. Well, goodness, thank you. Whoever just made that possible for me. ABCL. Oh, good. Few little stabs at 822, 823 here, and she should be on her way. That'd be ABCL. This is what it looks like right now, ladies and gentlemen. ABCL. FRTT is going to run. I hope it does. Yeah. Let's look at F. Let's look at F cell. Okay. Geez, that thing has come a long ways. Would they do a big reverse split or something? $28. They had to have done a reverse split. SKYQ. Oh, that looks good. SKYQ looks very good right there, bouncing off of that 50-day there nicely. Yep. SKYQ. Have to watch and see if it can get over this 5-day peak right there. If it can get over that, man, that thing could really be gone. I just bought ABCL at the 23 cent mark. Yep. Just got it at 823. Okay, she's done here. ABCL, in my opinion, it's a good time to come in. She's on her way. And there she goes, ladies and gentlemen. ABCL. Hasta luego, baby. Put some pressure on them now and just come in and buy on a market here because it's getting away from them. And I just got an 830. And I'll try 829 because this thing's getting ready to go, folks. ABCL. There's the chart right there. Oh my, that looks absolutely fabulous. ABCL. ABCL. 45 rising off the 50, 200 rising steadily. 5-day crossing back up over the 10-day. Flat top green candlestick right now. ABCL, folks. I'm just staying right on their heels. I'm up $11 on this now. No huge gain yet, but I expect to see it move right on up here. And again, I've already seen a lot of buyers very, very eager to get this at this price, 832. They've all been buying on the ask there. You can't even see any darkness on that candlestick. You can't see any darkness on it hardly. Right here, see the darkness right there from there to there? Over here, all buying on the ask. All this from here to here was sold on the bid, the dark area right there. But this was all bought on the ask. Everything down here, there's been a lot more people buying, a lot more demand than there's been supply. Okay. At every one of these numbers, more demand than supply, more demand than supply, more demand than supply, more demand than supply, more demand. Well, right here, there was more supply than demand. All right. But here, more demand than supply. Way more demand here than supply at that price of 832 a share. And the stock I'm talking about is ABCL. There it is right there. ABCL. There it is for your viewing pleasure. And already hit a high of 842. And it's now down, and well, it's still up 11%, 11.99% up, 11.93% up. ABCL. Okay. Next, let's take a look at these are stocks that have been called out this morning. UPC. Oh, and they've driven it right down to that 200. Look at that, right down to the 200 there, folks. UPC. Wow, I'm on that train. 1266. Are you kidding me? And I tried to buy 1266. I got 1272. And I just bought ABCL at 824. And I'm trying to buy UPC at 1266. There we go. I just got it at 1263. And I really want to get 1260 or below. 1255 would be nice. There we go. That's good. Now I got my DCA where I want it, below 1266. And knowing they want to go for 1244, I'm going to shoot for a 1244 buy and a 1233, 1230. There we go. Whoa. Taking it down. Wow. 12. Well, I had it there at 1207 and 1208 for a little bit and didn't fill. Dang, I'm already green again. That didn't last long. That little rundown was very short lived. Wow. Nice. Nice quick gain on that. UPC. Nice. Now, some people told me they couldn't trade this yesterday on Charles Schwab. All right. Well, I'm following below it, folks. This is the one to day trade today. UPC. This is going to be a perfect one from the buy sell sheet, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, this is going to be perfect for the buy sell sheet. And there she goes now, up $54 on this position. I've got 120 shares. Yeah. Looking for buys here at 1266, 1260 a share, 1254, 1255. Oh, yeah, they're going to come down. There we go. Nice. Just got a 1266 buy right there. And I'm coming over here on my real account here. And this is on UPC. Trade, stocks, ETFs, UPC. See if they'll let me buy it on my real account or not. And we're going to go buy. Yep. Right there. And we're going to go at market. Nope, your order is not available for electronic entry. You must call Charles Schwab. That's what I thought. You still can't buy UPC. Now, you can probably on Robinhood. I'm guessing you can on Robinhood. Oh, good. Oh, look at him drop it down below my DCA for a moment there. Wow. Nice. Did you see that, Savannah? They just dropped this thing down to 1208. Well, that didn't last long. Well, there she goes, right back up over me. And they let me pick up now 260 shares, which is fabulous. That is really good. Bringing these buys up now. And the stock I'm trading here, ladies and gentlemen, is UPC. I know that they're not allowing you to trade it on Charles Schwab, but right now I'm up $100 on it, and so therefore I'm going to start selling at 1288. I've got 260 shares. I'm going to sell 1288. I'm going to sell hold on, I got to get back down here. Yep, I'm going to sell 1283, 1282. These are numbers on my buy sell sheet. And we're going to try to buy 20 shares at 1247, 1249, 1250. Now she's going to rise up here, and we're going to be selling this thing at, this is the stock, UPC. UPC. And you should be selling it if you own it on Robinhood or whatever platform that's allowing you. That's right, Robert. That's right, Robert Black. Skull Silvermax ABCL is being short so much. I think it's squeezed, or in a couple months will show results in menopause medicine, hot flashes. So maybe it's a good and insider and big pharmaceutical buying. Gotcha. Yep. Thank you for letting me know. ABCL. Yep. Yep. I'm up on it a little bit. I bought a little bit of it. My DCA is at 326. So thanks for telling me about that. SHPH. Bid 350, ask 356. Uh-huh. That's been there a while. I'll hold out. Now let's take a look at SPCE. SPCE getting trounced right now. Now SRFM. Oh, there she goes. Like a phoenix out of the ashes. SRFM ascends. Now at 97 cents, and I bought it at 88, and I bought it at 93, and I bought it at 94. Now I first started buying it at $1.37 with my other account, and then I got it at, they kept dropping it, so I just kept buying it with that account. But then I moved over on my second account and then really got some shares at 188s, 193s, 194s. And I mean, 88, 93, 94, 97. And now we're going to go back up over, looks like the dollar mark. SRFM. Looks like a lot of buyers coming in here on this news of a deal that they signed with Palantir. Shares are moving higher after the company announced an expansion partnership with Palantir to accelerate the development of commercial release surfos, they're called surfos, and other things. So commercialization of AI aviation software platforms, Surf Air shares surge pre-bell. And there it goes, right on off now. And today on my real account, oh yeah, that's nice. SRFM I'm up on, and SHPH I'm up on. I did sell a lot of SIDU to move over to these runners. But I still held on to some of my SIDU, just 105 shares. I'm still holding of SIDU on this one account over here. And this is SRFM right now on the news of the deal with Palantir. 100 million shares outstanding, 82 million share float. And SRFM has now traded 65 million, 87 million now, 87 million. And their float is, ladies and gentlemen, 82 million share float. And they've already reached 87 million. So bye-bye float. SRFM. Surf Air Mobility, powered by Palantir's Foundry and artificial intelligence platform. Palantir will support product development, deploy additional AI powered agents across Surf OS, and help expand the platform's commercial reach. Last week, Palantir purchased 1.04 million shares of SURF for about 2.15 million. Shares of Surf surged nearly 40% in pre-market trading on Monday after the company and Palantir expanded their partnership, committing additional resources to accelerate the rollout of SURFOS, an AI-powered operating system for the private aviation industry. If the current levels hold after the opening bell, SRFM stock would clock its biggest single-day gain since 2025. The company said they will dedicate additional engineering and go-to marketing resources to accelerate the development of Surf OS and the launch of Operator OS, Owner OS, and Surf OS enterprise solutions. All right. The move follows the successful commercial launch of Broker OS and a recent multi-million-dollar agreement with Wheels Up. Surf OS is powered by Palantir's Foundry and artificial intelligence platform and is designed to replace manual software systems used across private aviation. The platform helps aircraft operators, brokers, owners, and manufacturers improve operations, reduce costs, and increase efficiency. As part of the expanded partnership, Palantir will also support product development, deploy additional AI-powered agents across Surf OS, and help expand the platform's commercial reach. According to a recent filing, Palantir purchased 1.04 million shares of the company for about 2.15 million. Following the transaction, Palantir's stake increased to 4.46 million shares. So that's a 25% increase in their portfolio in this stock. SRFM Bullseye, $2. Retail sentiment surrounding SRFM on stock, which turned extremely bullish from bullish a day earlier amid high message volumes. One user is hopeful that the stock could climb to as high as $2 by the end of the day, representing a nearly 40% increase from current levels. All right, well, by the way, all the markets are green today right now, pretty much across the board, except for the Russell with small caps is barely in the red. So SRFM now has traded 87 million shares, and it has 100 million outstanding. 100 million shares outstanding. It's already traded 87 million shares on the Palantir News. And I think it's going to keep rising. I could be wrong, but you never know. Sometimes there's just endless supply of shares. You never know. All right, let's take a look at AGNC again. And for those of you that are joining me late, these are all the stocks that have been called out today. We've had a very large list of stocks called out as usual. And I've looked them all up, every one of them. Might be few here at the bottom I haven't looked at. Let's look at FRTT. Someone just shouted it out. Down 14%, but going up, I guess. Huh. Well, I sold all that. I don't have any more of that, but not looking real good there. It's a day trade stock. We don't hold day trade stocks. You guys know. I'm sure you've learned by now you don't hold on to day trade stocks. Only the longs you hold on to. Let's look at SRFM right now. Second attempt to squash it, and it just gets very good support there, right under the 50-day. Looking real good there, cradling off the 10 and up, and then now just barely under the 50 and consolidating. The volume is getting bought up now. The greens are coming in. More buyers than sellers on the last two candlesticks right there. You can clearly see that. And it looks good. SRFM, ladies and gentlemen, right there. That looks extremely good, extremely strong. Flat top green candlestick right there. Oh, and another flatty there. Watch it bounce, folks. SRFM. It looks good. See if this green will come on up here. Yeah, they're trying to resist it a little bit, but I don't know. Right now, that candlestick is flip-flopping back and forth between the buyers and the sellers. And the last was a dump, and then there's a buy again coming in at 96. And then a dump, then a buy again. Coming in at 96. Okay. Well, the buyers aren't afraid to buy there. No doubt. All right, SHPH. Interesting. SHPH now in a triple upside crossover formation. The current price just crossed the 200-day. The 10-day orange crossed. Now the 50-day red has crossed over. All three lines, longest lines, have crossed a rising 200-day average. The green line is rising there. That is a rising 200-day. And you can clearly see what has happened just then. The current price went over, then the orange 10-day went over, then the red 50-day crossed over. Then they tried to attack it right there on that because they don't want a triple crossover in the middle of the day. They don't want to see that come to a head. Oh, Redbird, we will. We will. I know FRTT is, we're going to pass it off. We're going to pass it over and we're going to pass the baton to a runner, a real runner. And that could be SRFM. We'll have to see what it does here with this news of Palantir. They're trying here even to squish it at 11 o'clock. Let's look at SPCE now. Yeah, we have to keep an eye on that one too. Now let's look at NVTS. NVTS. Okay. NVTS. There, they nutsacked that right there, right on that line of resistance down there, and it came right off that thing. Man, look at that. Two lines of resistance that they just bounced off. The lowest one and then this one, and then up she goes. NVTS. All right. Now I'm looking at CONL. And man, they have manipulated this thing big time, folks. This thing has been really, really worked. Oh, yeah. Just look at this thing here. CONL. Look how it was stopped on the bottom there, stopped on the bottom there, stopped and springboard, came down, nearly got to that number again, come over here, got it again. The same number with the 5-day average. Look at that. The same number, the same number. When you see them hit a number like that, you got to go back and figure out why. Why did they want to get that number? Well, they already knew that was going to be a line of resistance right there. They knew it was, and this far below was going to be perfect. So what they do? Take it over here and run it that far below, that far below. That same line of resistance that they knew was there already. And that's why they ran it down to that price, folks. It's not just some arbitrary number when they run it down to a certain number. If you'll just be smart, you can go back and you can relate that number to what happened right over here. And you'll see the resistance that was there, and the resistance there, and the resistance there. And you'll take advantage of that. You'll see the resistance there, and you can take advantage of it. And there was the resistance again this morning. Boom, right off that line. And you could have bought on that with some fairly good confidence that it wasn't going to break below that line because of all the resistance you saw on it over here, that it wasn't going to break below it. Not far below anyway, not very far below before it went back up. So there you go. A lesson learned right there, ladies and gentlemen. When you see them drive this thing down in the morning, 10:30 a.m. to a certain number, go see why. Go look at back in the history and you'll figure it out. And you'll go, dang, I should have bought there. Especially with a 20-day chart that looks like this, folks. There is a lot of resistance above this line right there. Look at the resistance right there before. They stopped that thing dead in its tracks. And you should have known that. You should have known when the 5-day got to that line. You should have sold some right there because of that. All right. That's CONL. Looking at it on the 1-day chart now. There it is. CONL. They've established that bottom now twice. Right there once, twice, 3 times. 3 times a ta-ta. Yeah. There was once, twice, 3 times a ta-ta. And that's it. Once, twice, 3 times, and ta-ta. No, I could be wrong. They could come in at a lunchtime low and take it all down to this number. Once again, this number. 426 is where they could go at lunchtime. Just so you know. Just so you know. All right. Yep, this line right here. 426, they could go after that at lunch. If they can break this below this point. If they can break it below there, because I've already shown you why. They stopped it there. The reason they stopped it there was because of this low right here. That's why. 433 a share, folks. Right there. And you can see it here as well. They're in love with that number, 433, folks. Good Lord. Just look how many times they've slathered all that all over that lumber with the 5-day average. See it? Jeez. Man. That line has been abused and abused and abused, hasn't it? This line right here. Oh my gosh, just look at that thing. Stopped it there once, stopped it there twice, stopped it there 3 times, and then she's off. Stopped it there 4, stopped it there 5, stopped it there 6 times, and then she's off again. Drop it down, stop it there, right there, just then again. Just now, a bottom again. Right there, folks. And it matches that bottom there. So I'm here to tell you, folks, when you see the market makers run the 5-day average, that's the light blue line, right to that line right there. Look back at why. Look at how many times they've hit that. Look how many times it's been the low. And how far below that. I mean, just look how many times this has been a line of resistance for this stock. And there's probably even more if you went further out. You'd probably see some more over here. Oh, yeah, they're up there, most likely. But anyway, I'm just showing you. I provide, you decide, folks. But look how many times that line has been a bottom. Just look at that. Over and a top twice. So they've just worn that line out. And they're doing it again today. They're doing it again right now, ladies and gentlemen. Last call for the low line. Last call for the low line. Maybe. I don't know. Maybe. May even take it back down again at lunchtime to equal this low they had this morning. But I don't think so. And the stock this is CONL. CONL. And here's the 1 day. And that's what's happening right now. CONL. And boy, howdy. Like I said, they're in love with that line. The market makers have been there many times, 430 a share. They made a nice livelihood off of it because it hasn't gone that far below that, but it sure has gone higher. Up to 443 and 444. Notice again that line. Look how far they've gotten below that line, but look how high it's gone. Look how far they've gotten right there below that line, but look how high it's gone. And here they are again on that line twice. And how high could it go now? There it is right there. Look at that. Wow, that is unenveloped, an unenveloped green flat top, folks. CONL. This stock was called out last night by Wendy. So I'm going to come in on this one now, CONL. And I guess I'm going to try to get it right here where the weakest point is of accumulation. And I'm going to start off with 60 shares at 434 a share. And since I can't get that to fill, there we go. I got it. 434. And I am up on SHPH and SRFM that I bought with my other account this morning. SHPH lands a deal with Palantir, and then they try to scare everyone out of it. And they try to get a hairy sack once, twice, a vaggie drop, another vag, kind of a jiggity sack, and then boom, up here to the 200, and now zhoosh, right off the damn 200 with the 5-day, looking good. 90-degree turn off the freaking 200-day. I like that. SHPH. Bid now 346, ask 354. Selling 349s, ask 350s. Bid is 346, ask is 354. Okay. Very little volume on this. Okay, now I'm going to look at stocks that's been called out this morning. NVTS. 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 Looks like a triple bottom, each one of them significantly higher than the previous NVTS, but still down 1.86% today. And I just bought CONL at 432. And if you guys will give me a good runner, I'm ready to buy it, man. If we can pick out a good one here. CHTR. Let's look that one up. There we go. CHTR. There, I like the look of that. 149. Was that the one I told you to sell at 166 this morning? Oh yeah, that is the one. I told you to sell that at 166. When someone called it out, I went, no, 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 no. I don't buy the 66s. That was a sell. Now might be a good buy on it though, folks. Actually, CHTR. Next, let's look at ABCL. Oh man, smashing it down. ABCL. Skull Silvermax called this one out. Now let's look at PFE. Pfizer. Man, that thing got slaughtered again this morning. And it has not done well over the last year or two. This stock has not done that well. So still staying away from that one for sure. PFE. Next, AGNC. Huh. Still certainly bottomed out that stock, didn't they? AGNC, very low volume on this as well. AGNC, very low volume. And I don't see the buyers coming in yet, but it does look like it's definitely consolidating on this previous line, which was low from some time in the past, or I wouldn't have the line there. The reason I have that line there is because it comes from the past. AGNC. AGNC News. AGNC Investment. The last news I saw was on June the 11th. Keeps monthly dividend at 12 cents per share, payable July 10th to shareholders of record, June 30th. Huh. No new news on this stock. I just bought CONL at $4.30. CONL. Yep. I just got it right there on that low line right there. 430 a share. That's where I'm buying it. And I already showed you why. Boy, this line here, it's very familiar from them buying here. See right over here? Look how they ran it down to that price right there. 430 a share, folks. That's where I'm buying right here now. 430 a share. CONL. And I will buy right here, 429. Thank you. Oh, you market makers. and I'm going to try to buy 428. The reason I like buying at this number, folks, is because there's a massive wall up here above me. There's just all kinds of buyers who have bought this stock like crazy up above me here. All right, so I like to buy on those situations. Alexa, call Sweetie Petey.
Calling Sweetie Petey's mobile.
Hello.
Hey, honey bunny, how's it going?
Well, hey, it's going okay. I wanted to let you know I mailed your packages.
Oh, okay. Jayhawk and R. Richie B, your packages are on their way.
One said Monday, one said Thursday. Kentucky said Monday. California said Monday. Sorry. Kentucky said Thursday. California said Monday.
Okay. Well, that'll be before the 4th of July.
Well, one of them. One of them will. I was curious. Well, for one, I guess who I ran into at Meyer when I was taking back something. I ran into Maureen, and guess where she's on her way to?
I don't know, Mexico.
No, she's on her way to the bucket to go see Lori Posey.
Oh, good for her.
She goes, did you see her? And I said, yeah, I saw her, but we did not hang out at all.
Yep.
So have fun. And so I said hi.
Yep. Adios, amigos.
Yeah, I went to the doctor, and the doctor thinks I have asthma.
Really?
Yep.
Oh, my.
That's why she thinks. Mm-hmm. Yeah, kind of scary. I've never had it before in my life, but she kind of thinks maybe I have asthma.
Oh.
She thinks maybe with the cold, she goes, it might just be when you get this kind of cold or cough. But she said that it could be reversible, and she wants me to start doing an inhaler twice a day, and until I don't feel like I have anything raspy in my chest.
Yep.
Yeah, so that's always fun.
All right. Well, at least we have a target, to aim for.
We had a diagnosis.
Yep.
Yeah. Anyway, they called on all my stuff at the DeWitt Meyer.
Okay.
So.
All right. And then you're heading home.
I'm going to work at. Huh?
You're going to work at.
Well, I have 12:30, and so I'm out this way. I don't really want to come all the way home and then leave again.
Understood.
I filled up my tank at Costco. Oh, I know what I wanted to tell you. I took back all of the bottles we had left.
Yep.
And it was over $5 for that bag. And anytime we've ever taken back 3 bags, it's usually $15 to $18.
Yeah.
So that Walmart ripped us off.
Oh gosh.
Because for this bag today, it was $5 and something.
Ah. Okay. Yeah. Yeah.
Here at the Myers.
Yep.
Yeah, and we had 3 bags.
Yeah. Exactly.
So we should have gotten like $15 or $18, and we got 7.
Yes, I know. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So I'm never going back there again.
All right, we won't.
All right, that was what I needed to tell you. So
Okay.
I don't know what time I'm going to get out of work. So.
R. Richie B says, I heard drinking potato juice is good for the lungs.
Potato juice?
Potato juice, yes.
Like when you cook them and then drink the juice?
Guess you would say you're saying you cook the potatoes and drink the juice you cook the potatoes in? And by the way, Jayhawk says my Alexa just tried to call Sweetie Petey.
Oh, that's funny.
Yep.
So how's the the market today?
Good. We got some runners, and I'm up on them right now. We're just got the buying some CONL, which I'm up on, and it's rising. And it's out of here, folks. CONL. CONL, ladies and gentlemen, on the fly. There it goes. It's leaving the station. And now I'm up 25.80 on it. And it's running, folks. CONL. Just so you're aware of it.
The doctor didn't want me to go back to work today. She wanted me to take the day off, but I went, don't think I can do that.
Yes, we have a humidifier that we sleep with in the bedroom at night. Mr. Mexi
No,
Brown.
but it's not a good one. It's not a good one. It doesn't put off a lot of.
Mr. Mexi Brown says, Kat, your wife can use a humidifier, and that will help to open her lungs and help clear them out.
Yeah, we probably need to look into getting a better one, because the one that I've got, I feel like it just blows out air and it just makes noise.
But you got to keep putting water in it, so it's got to be working. So, yep.
Yeah, but I don't feel the benefits of it. Like I had bought them before for Nick, for when he had his bloody noses in the winter, and it seemed like it blew out warm, steamy air. Mine doesn't blow out steamy air.
All right.
Just seems like it's just air. But anyway, maybe they have some insight on that too. Maybe you're
Raw potato in a juicer.
Oh.
Yep.
I don't really have a juicer, honey.
Okay. By the way,
I've got a blender.
Folks, this CONL is looking very good. It looks like it might really make a nice move here. And I'm just letting you know about it. CONL, okay? And that's what I'm trading right now.
Your receipt is in your email too. I sent you the receipt to your email for the shipping.
Okay.
And that's it.
All right, thank you. Well, our Richie B is the one who you just shipped out the shirt to. And our Richie B, my wife just dropped your shirt off at the post office, and it's on its way. And our Richie B says it's called a lung tonic. Lung tonic. And
for the potato thing?
Yeah. Yep.
Ah.
Raw potato in a juicer.
Guess we're gonna have to get a juicer.
Oh, that's what I do.
Huh.
Yeah.
All right. Well, I'll talk to you later, everyone.
Okay. Sweetie Petey says, thanks for all the ideas, and we'll talk to you later, everyone. Someone said you could put Vicks in the humidifier, possibly, question mark. So that's an idea.
I don't know where. Mine is so old, I just think we need a new one. I don't know of any place that would let me put Vicks in there.
Mr. Mexi Brown says they have things to treat you to put in the water to help open up your lungs too, like essential oils in the water for the humidifier.
That might make more sense. I have a lot of essential oils. Ask them which ones, because I might already have that.
She's asking which ones of the essential oils, because she has those already, and we might already have what you're suggesting.
Yeah, I could put that in the water. I've never thought of that before. Well, it's supposed to get to 90 when I turned the air off, so you might want to turn the air back on at some point. It's supposed to be 90 degrees at 4 o'clock, honey.
All right, Pump. Well, it's nice up here, nice down here. It's nice and chilly.
It's 84 degrees right now outside.
84 degrees. We got another suggestion. It says, go ask Dr. Google.
Yeah.
And also, Mr. Mexi Brown says, if you have a sauna, that works really good to help open your lungs. Yep.
Isn't that weird? Because when I was in our neighbor's sauna, I felt like I was going to die. I went in Colleen's sauna once, and I just felt I didn't feel good.
Oh, oh well, maybe that isn't something you should do. But
Yeah, and but I feel okay when I sit in my hot tub.
yep. Eucalyptus often associated with a cooling open airway sensation because it contains compounds like eucalyptol. Natural eucalyptus hanging in the shower. Yep.
Uh-huh.
Natural.
I love eucalyptus.
Yep. Hanging in the shower. Peppermint contains menthol, which can create a sensation of easier breathing, though it doesn't actually open the lungs.
Oh.
But eucalyptus does open
Yeah,
airway
I love.
sensations because
I
it
don't know where
contains.
you get fresh eucalyptus from.
But that's a good one. Okay, well, we're looking for some eucalyptus. And Mr. Mexi Brown says pine or fir needle. Some people find these fresh, woodsy scents make breathing feel more comfortable. Yeah, we've got pine trees. Rudiggity says Australia, meditating and deep breathing. Yep, meditate meditating and deep breathing exercises can help too. Tea tree, tea tree, sometimes
Oh,
used for its
might have tea tree.
tea tree, sometimes used for its fresh aroma, though evidence for respiratory benefits is limited. And lavender may have help promote relaxation if congestion is making it difficult to sleep, but it doesn't clear the lungs. All right, man, we got some good stuff coming in here. Don't let it develop. Don't let it develop into pneumonia. It's more common this season. Friend diagnosed with expiring pneumonia. Oh, yep.
What does expiring pneumonia mean?
That means it can kill you, I guess. Tea tree oil. Tea tree oil. Dr. Q is saying tea tree oil. Got it. Got it. Got it. Got it. Got it. Tea tree
I
oil.
had an X-ray done a week ago on my chest, and there didn't show anything as far as pneumonia.
Good.
I don't think the doctor thinks that now either. I think she
Asthma.
didn't hear any wheezing today, where I felt like I could feel wheezing, and that's why she did a nebulizer treatment on me, like what we did when I first got COVID. Remember when I first got COVID? They did that on me.
Yep, I know what they are.
And then they did that on me today, and then she called in more stuff to the Meyer, more steroids. She wants me to do more steroids. Probably another inhaler.
All right.
And she wants me to try this allergy plus asthma thing together. It starts with an M. I can't remember the name of it. And it's a pill that I would take every day. She thinks that would help. So she thinks we'll see how that works.
Okie dokie. Well, hopefully.
I'm gonna get through today, and then probably from here, whenever I get out of here, I'll go to the DeWitt-Meyer and pick all that stuff up.
All right. Well, have a successful day at work.
Huh?
Have a great day at work.
Yeah, I hope so. I hope it's all good.
It will be.
All right. Well, it was funny running into Maureen because I was supposed to stop and get my card from her. And I was thinking, I shouldn't have to stop and get my card from her. She's the one that borrowed it. And so we didn't stop by her house. And then I ran into her at Meyer and she gave me my card back.
Yay.
Yeah. So.
Nice.
I don't know why she thinks I owe her. Because she goes, well, now I'll have to get together for lunch when I need stuff again. Well, I'm not just your friend for when you need stuff from Salon Centric. So, I don't know how that started.
Neither do I, but I got to get back to trading, PK.
Okay. All right, happy trading.
Pine needle tea. Whiskey and a hot bath. Ultra Surfer Joe. Ultra Surfer
right.
Joe, whiskey and a hot bath.
I like that bath idea.
All right.
All right.
Love you. Bye.
All right, bye.
Alexa, terminate the call. Well, holy cow, I'm up very nicely now on SRFM. SRFM, ladies and gentlemen. This is it on the chart. SRFM. And there it is. SRFM. Slowly ramping up, ramping up, ramping up. SRFM. Yes. News of a merger partnership with Palantir. Palantir Technologies and Surf Air Mobility to accelerate commercialization of AI aviation software platform. Surf Air shares surge pre-market. Well, they're not just surging pre-market. They're right now got a nice little woodpecker head on this thing. And there's the crest. There's the pecking on it. And now it's going to extract. And it's time for the worm, ladies and gentlemen. And this is SRFM. SRFM. You can heat up water and essential oil, cover your head with a towel, breathe in. Breathe easy. Essential oil has always helped me. I have COPD. I made an inhaler with Himalayan salt. Now I hardly need it. Nice. Okay. Thank you, Amanda. Yep, that's good to know. All of your help, all of you, we thank you for your help. Sure do appreciate it. Now I want to look at SPCE again. And there is the double ta. Yep. Double ta, and goodbye. SPCE. SPCE, folks. Crossing over $3 right now. Well, it already hit 314 right out of the gate this morning. 314 out of the gate. All right. SPCE. Would have been a good buy right there. 293. And I did get some there. And there has been a lot of buying down here on the ask. 295, 296. SPCE. Man, I wish that I bought some of Amazon stock today. Good trading, peeps. Keep it up. Got it, Needy Guru. RKTO going to keep messing around trying to raise money for that East Coast plant and get delisted again down below $1. Yep, I know. Sold it all. Adios. Totally out. Took a hit on that one. I'm trying to pick up a little SPCE here. Just under $3, $2.99 if I can. SPCE. SHPH. Bid 340. Ask 347. I take a spanking on this one, SHPH, on Friday. But then I did not sell all of it at the last. I tried to, and my orders didn't fill. I sold some of them, but I still have a lot of shares of this SHPH, and I'm going to unload them here slowly. And I'm looking for another stock to move them over to. So let's take a look at SPCE. So I'm going to come over here, and I'm going to go SHPH, and I'm going to trade SHPH. And I'm going to be selling 400 shares at a time at 343. Let's try 347, 346, 348. And we're going to go out here. And I'm certainly not married to this stock by any means whatsoever. I don't do that. I am looking to leach out shares of it now and slowly make my way out of it. SHPH. And now I want to look at SRFM. Oh, yes, very nice. Up 118 on this one now. SRFM now up 121. And I'm going to begin to sell 60 shares at a time here on SRFM. My dollar cost average on this stock is 94 cents now. And I'm definitely going to try to sell at 101. Try to sell 101 and $1. And 99. 99 here. Boom. And I just sold 99.35 and I'm up 172 on this position now. And the stock I'm trading, AIIO. You got it, Nini Guru. I just sold SRFM at $1.46, 1046. And now I'm going to come out at 101. And I'm up $166 on this position right now. And SRFM is on the roll. And I'm currently up very nicely on that. And you're saying AIIO? Let me go have a look at it. Oh, man. I just bought UPC at $12.45 a share. AIIO. 574 and it hit 589. Well, we'll try for 550, 567, 569, 570. We'll try for 572. We'll buy at market right here at 577. And we want to try to buy 572 and 573 right here. Leave the buy order at 567. The stock I'm on is AIIO. I just sold SHPH at 349. Well, I'm really happy with my buys on SRFM at 88 cents and 93 cents and 94 cents. And I just got UPC at 1185. Wow, that was a quick drop there. This thing's all the way back up to $12 after I just picked up 1185. And back to 1215 now. And I just picked up a 1206. And there's a 1211. 1209. Yes. Oh my. 1187 I just got. And an 1182. Wow, UPC. The stock is still up 299% right now. Jeez. Man, they're trashing it down now though. And I'm going to buy an 1166 here. And this is UPC. Oh, you bet I'm going to buy an 1161. Nice. 1160. And now we're at 1167. Now we're at 1182. So it is definitely coming back up very quickly. Now 1184. 1175. See if we can get 1166 again. Anything around 1172 or 3 is fine with me. And I just got an 1182. And I just got 2 orders at 1172, which is very nice. I'll tell you what, somebody's out to take this thing down. I just got an 1157 and 1155, and I'd love to buy that number. 1155 is one of my favorite numbers to buy, or at least 55 is anyway. I'll try and get it again right now at 1155. And I got 1156. Now 1162. And my dollar cost average is now below $12. I just bought SPCE at 298. And I'm trying to pick up UPC here at 1137. And I just got 2 1131s. Man. Oh my. I got an 1108. 1108. Nice, Savannah. All right. 1108. Woo. And that's the end of that. UPC 1108. Now a bunch of number 1120s and 1127s. What a nice pre-lunchtime drop right there. 1114 buys. Whoa, 1088. Oh my gosh, they're clobbering this stock, folks. UPC. They are absolutely annihilating this thing. It's still up though, 266%, but it's just fallen 40% in 10 minutes. It just fell 40% in 10 minutes. That's right. 40% in 10 minutes. Of course, there's no halting it though. There's no halting it at all because they don't want to halt it, folks. They don't want to halt it. They do not want to halt this. They want to steal these. They're not going to halt it. They're going to steal and steal and steal, but they're not going to halt this thing here. 1066, they're in love with this. And I just feel 1076 now. 1077 and now 1081. 1075. 1076. And there she goes, folks. She's launching off there. Now 1095. 1093. Still watching it here. Now she's climbing. 1097 I just picked up. I'm going to try again for 1093. 1088. There's a 1085 right there. There she goes. Well, now she's back over 11. Yep, that didn't last long down in the 1080s and 90s, and she's back over 11. She's back over 11. 1125. Now at 1137. Wow. Now let's go up and sell 1155 here. 400 at 1155. The reason why is because that's 2 cents below my dollar cost average. That's good. I got an 1115. Yeah. So we can get 1113 here. Yeah. Now she's up to 1125. Any fake shares? No, there are no spoof bids on this. And she's going to run right back up here, folks, because there's been no volume through here. I mean, literally no shares. 1,400 shares, 1,500 shares, 500 shares, 300 shares, 200 shares. There's no volume through this region, folks, up here. There's no volume here. 200 shares, 300 shares, 1,900, 1,400 shares, 600 shares, 900. There's no volume there, folks. It's going to go right back up through that. There you go. And I am now up $232 on this position today, up 264 now. And I'm going to sell 200 here at 1160 and 1164, then 1166. And my dollar cost average is 11.30 on this stock now. And I'm hoping to sell 11.60, 11.64. Here we come right now. There we go. Should sell 11.60, 11.64. And here comes 100 out at 11.72. And I'm up now $360 on this position right now. And that's on UPC. And I'd like to sell 11.82 as well. So we'll try to get out with 100 at 11.82, 11.83, 100 out there, and then 11.87. We'll go out 100 there. I just sold 11.72. And these are numbers on my buy sell sheet, folks, so I know to sell there. And you also want to sell 11.73 here. And right now I'm up $439 on this position. UPC. So right now I'm up on SRFM. I'm up on SHPH. Nothing huge on either one, but I'm up. And let's go look at the chart here. This is AIIO. AIIO. That looks pretty strong, folks. AIIO. AIIO. I like it. A lot of buyers coming in on these candlesticks down here, folks. AIIO. A lot of green down there on those. Yep. Adrian, it didn't keep dropping. I'm sorry. If you were shorting it, it sure didn't. Yeah, UPC, they just tried to get everyone out of that thing right then. Boom. Tried to get them out. Tried to scare them out right there. Tried to break it below the 200 day. They tried. They tried, but they were denied right there. Now they try to pull it back down to 1130s after I just got through selling in the 1170s. Yep. I'll stay in this. Let's try an 1122 and 1130 here. There she goes right on up. I just sold 1145. Now I'm going to sell 1148, 49, and 1150 right now. I just sold 1151, 1151. Now I'm going to sell 1166. And I'm now up $375, and I'm going to sell 1172 and 1173. And up $375 on this position. Got 460 shares left. Also going to sell 1177 and 1175. And the buys are coming in down here at 1131. Also, I'll try an 1133, and I'll try to buy 1136 and 1137. These are on my buy sell sheet. And I'm going to sell again 1166 here, and I'm going to sell 1160. Buys are trying to come in here at 1138. Now I'm going to raise the 1138 buy up to 1143. And we should easily see that. Certainly looks like they've settled in here around the 1150s, though. There we go. Got an 1139 right there. That was nice. There we go. 1137. Knew that was coming. Now looking for the 1133. There's the 1136. Yes. Now we're going to sell 1149, 1148, 1140. Yep. 1150. Going to sell 1151 and 1152 here now. And our buyback here 1133, 1130, 31. Here it's going to rise right up to me now. Going to be selling the 1147, 48, 49, 50, 51, and 52. They're caught in a trap. They can't walk out. Oh, because I'm buying here below them. That's right. 1137. That's an easy buy-in. 1137, 1138. Then on up she goes. Yep. Using my buy sell sheet, ladies and gentlemen, to the T. This stock is up 285% today, folks. And I just picked up an 1137. And there she goes, right on up. And they're shooting for some 1135s here. Good, good. There we go. 1124. Yes. Nice. Oh my gosh, I got some 1114s right there. Nice. 1114s. Well, of course, I'm going to sell those at 1131, 32, and 33. The 1114s I just bought. You'll see. Right on up. Trying to buy some 1113s here. Goodness gracious. Almost got some. They dang near almost got 1113 there. And I put in a market buy when it was at 1120, and they won't even go there. They fill it at 1126. Goodness gracious. And now here it goes. Yep, back up in the 1130s. Day trade this thing. Yeah, buddy. Raise that buy. Yep, there they go. Right up over me now. Just sold 1134. Sold 1134. Now selling 1138. And I'm going to sell 1143 and 44. Buyback here is 1120. I'm trying for 1115, 1113. I'm trying for 1111 buyback. There we go. I got the 1120. Nice. Now trying 1115, 1113. Not going to get the 1113 or 15, it looks like. Now we're back over 1120. Trying to get my 1115, and then she's back over 1120 again. Goodness gracious. And this is UPC I'm trading here. UPC. And the sells are coming at 1137, 1138, 1142, 1143, 1144. That's where we should be selling next. There we go. And I believe these market makers are going to run this thing around and all just keep running it down and back up 10. And I think they're going to do it all day. I think they're going to do it all day with this stock. So we're just going to have to do what they're doing with it, folks. Yep. And I'm actually going to cancel these highest sell orders here now. There we go. Yep. Cancel all those. And I just was able to buy another 1115 right there. And I'm trying for 1113 as well. And the stock I'm trading here is UPC. And we're going to day trade this thing. We sure are. And this thing is up, this stock is up 275% right now. And I just bought it at 1114 and sold it at 1125. How do you like that? Just like that. I bought it at 1114 and sold it at 1125. And I just sold it at 1125 again. The stock I'm trading here is UPC. Just sold 1127. Just sold 1127. Just sold 1139. Just sold 1139. The stock I'm on is UPC. Just sold 1140. Just sold 1144. I'm up 174 on this position now. Got 460 shares left. I'm going to get rid of these buy orders now. And I'm selling next at 1143, 1144. I'm going to sell 1147, 48, and 49. 20 shares at each number. Because I believe that they're going to try to contain and hold this thing under 1150. But I think they're going to buy plenty of them at 1147, 48, 49. I think they've got plenty of money to buy there with. And the next number to sell would be 1138 and 1137. Well, I just sold 1138. Going to sell 1140. Selling 1140. Next, UPC. Selling 1140. All right. Jay Crazy says KUST. All right. KUST. Let's take a look at it. Well, it's kind of getting retracing back down here and just bounced off that 45 on the lunchtime low. Low was 127, bid now 131, 132. And it's up 37%. What's the catalyst behind this move? Custom entertainment shares are trading higher after Circurion entered into an asset purchase agreement to acquire substantially all of the assets compromising the company's video solutions division. So custom entertainment shares are trading higher after Cycurion entered into an asset purchase agreement to acquire substantially all of the assets comprising the company's video solutions division. All right. So this company, KUST, their shares are trading higher after another company, Cycurion, entered into an asset purchase agreement to acquire substantially all of the assets of this company in its video solutions division. KUST. I'll nibble at it. I'll buy at market 20 shares at 130.50. And I'm going to buy it again right now because I'm down 30 cents. And I got it at 129.50. And one more buy here. 127.50. Well, it's falling right now, of course. And I just got it at 128.5 and I just went green on it. I'm up 40 cents now. Now I'm up 80 cents. I just got it at 130.5 again. KUST. Here it is on the chart. KUST. This is where I just bought it right there. Just bought it right there. SHPH. Finally at the bottom. Lunchtime low right there. 335, huh? How we doing on our SRFM? SRFM. Huh. Still trying to suppress people away from this thing, even though they got a contract with Palantir. Yeah, this announcement this morning of a Palantir partnership and expanding their partnership and business partnership, Palantir and this company, it shot up to 141 a share. I made my very first buy at $1.36, and then they ran it all the way down, and I got it at 88 cents, and I got it at 93, and I got it at 94. And right now, it's lunchtime low time, folks. It's still 6 cents higher than it was a little bit ago. It's actually 8 cents higher than it was a little while ago. And SHPH at the bottom of a wall of buyers here right now. And haven't been a lot of shares available here today. And I just sold UPC at 1141. I just sold it at 1145. Nice. UPC. Nice. Come on up here and let's sell some 1150. 1151, 1152. Let's sell it. And guys, I'm getting a little bit hungry here, thinking about getting a little snack. And I just sold UPC at 1150 and 1151. And now I want to sell 1157. And I want to sell 1160. Got 280 shares left. And I want to sell 1165, 1166, 1167, and 1168. Then I want to sell 1172 and 1173. And folks, I'll be back here in just a moment. The stock I'm selling is UPC. I'm up about $70 on it. And that's the stock I'm selling here. UPC. I got 280 shares left of it. Let me go grab myself a little snack. I'll be back here in 5 minutes. And while I'm gone, I'll play you one of my songs here. And we'll try to find you one that's a little bit longer than others. And here you go. This song is called The City. It's one of my songs on my playlist on YouTube. I hope you'll enjoy it. And Here it goes. Stuck against city traffic, another Friday afternoon. Everyone's in such a hurry, 'cause the weekend will be over soon. I'm looking in my rear view mirror. That guy, he's riding way too close. I think if he gets any nearer, I'll hit the brakes and he'll be toast. Yeah, I'll hit the brakes and he'll be toast. I think that's what he needs the most. And why is he in such a hurry? Why is everybody else? We live our lives in such a flurry. Why do we always push ourselves? Guess it's living in the city. I guess it's just a city way. I think I'm gonna leave this city. I think I'm gonna leave today. I think I'm gonna get away. I think I'm gonna leave today. Yeah, yeah. 'Cause when you leave the city, everything slows down. Yeah, when you leave the city, you can get unwound. But if you never leave the city, then you'll never know what it's like to leave the city and let your problems go away. Pushing, shoving, standing line, almost everywhere you go. You feel you're wasting so much time. Where did another day just go? I think I'm living on the country. I think I'm living on a farm. No need to lock my doors and windows. No need to have a car alarm. No, I'd be feeling safe from harm. No need for a car alarm. No, no. But even if I left the city, traveled somewhere far away, I know somehow I miss this city. And I'll be coming back someday. 'Cause I miss the city. Yeah, even if I went away, I know I miss the city. Even if I went away, I know I miss the city. I know that I'll be back one day if I never see it. I know that I'll be back one day. Hi, everyone. Well, I'm going to be slowing things down with this one. So, as the song is titled, relax. Relax, slow things down, stop running round and take it slow. Relax and realize but you don't have to worry so. It's time to face the facts. Cut yourself some slack. Yes, it's time to just sit back and relax. Relax and breathing deeply, yes, completely letting go. Relax and have no worries. There's no hurry, take it slow. Relax for just a few. You'll be in a better mood. Have a whole new attitude when you relax. 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 Close your eyes and realize all is okay. Relax. Close your eyes. Let all your fears just melt away. Relax and just unwind. Everything will turn out fine. Once you clearly clear your mind and just relax. Relax. Relax and just say screw it. You'll get through it, yes you will. Relax, there's nothing to it. You can do it. Just lay still. Relax and let the stress and all the mess just fade away. Everything will be okay once you relax. Relax. Relax and take it easy. Leave your troubles all behind. Relax and take a breath, for you must rest from time to time. Relax and close your eyes, and you'll feel so good inside. Run and find some place to hide and just relax. Relax. Just relax. Well, wake up now. Hope you like that one. Bye bye. Hello, everyone. Well, today I'm going to be doing a little St. Patrick's Day song for you. And I know I'm not wearing green, but that's because tomorrow's St. Patrick's Day here. But I do have a green pick. I'm going to use it. St. Patrick was born long ago in this world. As a boy, he was taken one day to the Irish, a slave, until he had a dream of a ship that would take him away. If you study, you'll learn that one day he returned to the land that had kept him in chains. And you'll see what he did was convert all the pagans. Oh, yes, he did make quite a change. Right. So they made him a patron. Song about St. Patrick's Day. All right, let's get back over here and get to trading again. Let's make some money. Up 200 and something on this one, huh? Yes, 226 up on this one. And let's sell it at 1248. I've only got 120 shares left of this. Looks like I did sell some just then up over 1250. And I don't want to hold on to this stock, folks. This is a simple day trade stock only. It is up hugely, up 321%. And I know how much profit taking can take over a stock like this. So I am selling this right now. And I'm up $226 on this position. So I know to get rid of it. Don't even hesitate. If you don't, you'll regret it, folks. And she's going back up over, looks like maybe go back up over 12 here. Looking at UPC chart. UPC chart right here. And I've now sold almost all of it. I've only got 100 and something left. But there's certainly buyers coming in on that. Good morning, good morning, good morning. Larry Pitts, good stock pick. Well, we've had some good stock picks this morning. People have called out some good ones. We've been looking at them very closely. This one here, UPC, requires that you contact Charles Schwab to trade it, UPC, and others are able to trade it on their regular brokerage accounts, I believe. Maybe Robinhood is allowing trading on UPC. I'm not sure, but UPC is up 305%. And I would warn, the bid now is 12, the ask is 1205. So I'm getting out here because I know to sell at these numbers. And I'm going to sell at 1207 and 1208. And by then, I'm only going to have 60 shares left. I just sold 1202. And now I'm going to try to sell 1207 and 1208. And then I'll have only 60 shares remaining. And I'm actually going to try for 1204 as well here. 1204. And I'm selling the stock UPC. And my dollar cost average on this stock is $11.14. And I know to sell 12, 1201, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Then look for a pullback to the 11. Well, you never know. With the stock up this much, they could come all the way down to $8, folks. Whew. I'm not kidding, man. They've done it before. I've seen it. They're masters at it. In fact, I don't believe they're going to let it go back up over 12 again. If they do, fine. If they don't, that's fine. But I'm paying it here. But I'm seeing the bid now, and I'm seeing the sells at 11.94. So they should come up, possibly back up over 12. This is the chart right here. I'm looking at this candlestick right here on this thing. It's topping, folks. Oh, yeah, she's going green. This candlestick is pushing to the green side. And the buyers are coming in more than the sellers on this candlestick right here. You can clearly see this, ladies and gentlemen. The buyers are outnumbering the sellers. Nothing heavy coming at it here, but still more buyers than sellers. UPC. Be very careful about this. I'm only holding 100 shares now. $11.80 now. $11.82. That is certainly a number on my buy sell sheet. Oh, 11.71. That is too. Mm-hmm. 1172. This is certainly another number on my buy sell sheet. But when a stock is up this much, folks, it could go so much further down, so much further down. Now seeing 1177, 1173.5, 1178, 1180. I'm going to try for 1177 here. And now she's already jumped back up to the 1183. This stock is still up 300%. Dumps are going out at 1183 now. 1181.01. All right. Well, I'm going to start leeching mine out. I'll try for 1184. UPC. So I'm going to sell right there. I just sold at 1171. Now I have 80 shares left. And I don't like what I see. I'll try to get out 1176. I am seeing some 1174.99, so that shouldn't be trouble. 1176. But at any rate, I'm up 140 on this position right now, so I'm going to not be greedy today. It's been hard to make profits on these accounts, and we want to do that every day if we can. So when you can take profit, you should. And that's my rule. And yep, I'm going to get out of this thing. And I am completely out. I made $139 on this position. And I'm out of UPC. Out of UPC. Now I want to back out here. SHPH. Trouncing this thing. All right. Well, I'm on a mission. That's to make money. And the stocks. Hold on a second here. That I'm currently up the most on are right now SRFM is my biggest gainer. SRFM. And will it make a nice move this afternoon off this, what appears to be just pure consolidation on their news of their venture and expansion with PLTR? And that's what the move is behind this stock. Now let's look at KUST. Man, KUST up 49%. That's a nice looking shoulder building there on that, folks. KUST. I'm seeing a fair amount of buyers coming in here versus the sellers. That's a fair amount of buyers versus sellers. More buyers and sellers. More buyers there. More buyers here. Yep. Custom entertainment shares are trading higher after Kurion entered into an asset purchase agreement. Yep. Sycurion just entered into an asset purchase agreement to acquire substantially all the assets of this company, of its video solutions division. So, custom entertainment shares are trading higher after Sycurion entered into an asset purchase agreement to acquire substantially all the assets comprising the company's video solutions division, KUST. Bid 140, ask 141. It's up 47% right now today. KUST. And currently, more buyers coming in than sellers, but no guarantees. KUST. I provide, you decide. Okay. Wow. Okay, hold on. Something's happening here. SHPH. Did I just buy 314? All right. Let's turn this 21% down and do a 21% runner this afternoon. Let's find out where its runner is. Let's find out where for every action is an equal and opposite reaction. So somewhere out there's one that's going up at the same rate that this one's dropping, SHPH. So let's go find it right now. Let's go find it on this list that everybody's been calling out, this whole list all day long. Let's go out and find it right now. Which one is it? Which one is it that's making its move? Which one is it that's getting ready to jump? Let's see if we can determine that by looking at the charts right now. So we're going to look at UPC right now. UPC. And I made $147.20 on that stock right there today. 147 on that one. Next, let's look at SRFM, and we're looking at UPCs. Here's SHPH, folks. SHPH. Very low volume on this. All right. Well, I'm down substantially on this stock, but I'm going to unload it and I'm going to find a runner. But we got to find a runner before we go unload anything. So we're going to come over here to anything we might have that's running up. And one of those is the UPC and CONL. And I'm up on SRFM. But CONL, let's go have a look at that. CONL. There it is. CONL. Okay, I got you guys. NBP up over 20%. NBP, okay. Got it. All right. CONL does look like it is consolidating here very solidly right on this 200 and this 50. Everything's consolidated. Every single line is there together. The 45, the 50, the 5-day, the 10-day, it is all there right on that spot. And there goes your 5, run on up off of it. And this is CONL. Please have a look at the 20-day chart. There's the 20-day chart. Looks like, and this is one that Wendy called out. She's been day trading this. It looks like a good idea to day trade it. Buy the low, wait 2 days, sell the high. 2 days later, buy the low. 3 days later, sell the high. 6 days later, buy the low. Man, that thing is consolidating right now. The 10-day, the light blue 5-day, the 45-day, the 50-day, completely all run together. Folks, 9 times out of 10, this favors longs, especially if there's a rising 200. Now, the difference is this 200 looks like it's descending up above. That I don't like. It'd be nicer if we had a 200-day underneath here, rising below this, pushing it all upwards. But this 200 is falling. Let's look at it on the 20-day, though. Is it falling on the 20-day? Or the 10-day? Yeah, it's falling. So that isn't really that appealing to me, but that sort of is. I'll tell you. Bid 442, ask 443. CONL. Trying to find a 180-day chart on it now. Man, that thing's been rough, Wendy. Your sell is here. 480, Wendy. You need to be selling this at 476, 77, 78, 79, and 480. Because there's a gap from here up to there. That number's 476. 476. So 475, 76, 77, 78. And first you should sell it at 466 and buy it back at 450, 452. Sell the 466, buy it back in the maybe even 430s from 466. After you sell the 466, buy back in the 430s, and then right on it goes on up. But that's a number to sell. 388. When the 5-day gets to 388 right there, boom. When that light blue, hey, this is it. CONL. I don't know what it's going to do from here. It might just keep on head faking and falling from here, just like it's been doing. You know what I mean? Here you see a triple bottom once, twice, 3 times, 4, 5, and then it breaks through that, drops to here, comes back to that line, boom, right down. Then, man, what head faking? Ugh, just annihilated. Even had a shoulder on it, even built a shoulder on it, and still collapsed. Man, that's a tough one there. CONL. And a lot of heavy volume coming in when they knock that thing down. Man, just go do the math. What was this price right here? 750 a share, basically. 750 a share. Down to what? What was this here? $5, $2.50 drop, $2.50 drop. Well, what was this one here? 588 down to what? $2 drop, $2.50 drop, $2 drop. But off of this, how high did it go up? Off of this right here, 477, it went up to 588, $1.10. So from down here, it should go up $1.10 to 498. 498 a share is your top. If history repeats itself. I'm just showing you what's been going on with this stock. And they've certainly had the ability to drop the thing substantially. Then it made that run back up and then drop it again, but not quite as far this second time. They didn't quite get it as far. But at any rate, I'm just showing it to you, folks. So from this bottom, it went up that much. So from this bottom, it could go up equally the same amount. Sure could. Because it fell through here awful dang fast. I'm telling you, man, this thing fell right through there very rapidly. It could easily go right back up at an equally fast pace. And this is the stock I'm talking about. CONL. This was called out by Wendy. Says she's been day trading this one. Next, NVTS. And what I'm going to be doing, recapping all the stocks that everyone has been called out today. All of them. I'm looking for a runner right now. And CONL, ladies and gentlemen, that looks pretty freaking strong. I'm telling you right now, CONL. There's some selling against that, but man, that thing is popping. I'm going to go to account, trade, stock, ETF, CONL. Yeah, I like this. Okay, it's listed at 320, 324. What the heck? Oh, I see. Hold on. I was on the wrong stock. CONL, which I'm now up 91.80 on. And it looks good, folks. And the bid is 446. I'm trying to buy it here at 434, 435. CONL. Yep. I'm going to buy right here. 20 shares at market. View order. And place it. Let's see what I just filled. I just got 448.99. 448.99. CONL. And I can already see a lot of shares have been traded down here at 438 through 442. So I'm going to come in here or I know they want to get more numbers filled. And I'm coming in on CONL. This is it right here. CONL, ladies and gentlemen. And there is a considerable amount of effort to sell into this strength. Okay. There is heavy selling into this strength of this stock right here, right now. So I'm going to buy it. I just got it again at 448. And over here, I filled on my real account at 448.99. I'm going to duplicate this order. And I just got it at 448.5. And for those of you that are not familiar with this channel, I have a real account over here that I'm buying with Charles Schwab account. And I'm using a real Charles Schwab account over here, but I'm trading with paper money over here. So you can learn to use this very easy software to trade with instead of the old fashioned way. Okay. And I think this really simplifies trading. It's very easy to understand. It's pretty low risk by the way I go about doing it. Uh, RKLB with over 24 million shares changing hands by midday as institutional desks aggressively pile in to digest the financial scale of that iridium cash flow engine. Good to know. Thank you. And I believe that this CONL is poised to make a nice move. There it is right there on the chart right now. CONL. So I just filled at CONL at 448.99, 448.5, and now 451.59. So it is definitely on the rise. 451.59. And the stock I'm buying is CONL. On this account, paper money, I'm up 128 on it. And my buys are coming in here. And I'm down below it, as I always am, looking for the little pullback. Just looking for that pullback, folks. After that little breather, then up she goes, right on up. And then we start selling at 465. We're out 60 shares. You don't have to go 60. You can even just go 20 shares at 465. But number one, you want to sell 460 first. All right. So, because it's on my buy sell sheet. And you should sell some at 457 even. Because that number also is on my buy sell sheet. It's one of the high numbers to sell, 457. But right now, since I already see they've already previously achieved a 464, they're going to go beyond the 467 now, I believe, to the 460 minimum. And then we'll probably get some more 464s out, 466s. Make a nice little profit on this stock, day trading it here. It's going to be easy. Easy peasy, folks. All they're trying to now is get a little bit of 452 low, probably as the low as they'll go from that 455, which they love to buy, but they like some 52 pie as well. So they're diving. Yep, RKLB with over 24 million shares changing hands. I heard on Redacted talks about PLTR, the biggest lawsuit case, because of spying on American citizens. And no, unfortunately, no. Now, they may have allegedly, but there is not any. I can't put up stuff like that. I'm sorry. That's alleged stuff. There can be nothing that ties me and this channel in with unconfirmed news. Grapevine announcements can't be made. We need a bona fide, absolute known truths is what needs to be talked here. And we don't mind throwing out hypotheticals. We can do that all day long, but we can't state things as fact if they're just alleged by one group or another. Okay. Here we go, folks. CONL. It's cha-ching time. It's time to start ringing this register. And put my buy in here at 653. This thing's about to go on up here to 460 right now. I'm going to try to buy at 453. I'm raising my bid offer, which I usually stay further lower behind these. But I sense that this thing's about to make a move. And I don't see, there may be a spoof bid of 800 at 488, and that wouldn't surprise me at all. But we'll see. We'll follow that 800 share account. The stock we're looking at here is CONL. CONL. And pardon me, it looks as though it's getting ready to make a move right this moment. And to me, it has a sense about it. This has a feeling around it that it's going to spring forth. And I could be wrong, but I don't think so. And the chart I'm looking at here, CONL. I just bought it at 453. CONL. So here comes some heavy selling against it because this is a heavy duty momentous wave with a 45-day rising off the 50-day and the 200 curving upwards and everything's going up and off, and they got to take that down to the 10-day at least. That's where I just bought it, 453, 452. I told you they wanted 452, 453, and they sure did. And now watch it rise. And we're next going to be selling is 460, folks. And it won't take long. We'll be there soon enough. There's been nothing but solid selling from here up to there prior to this point. All selling on the bid. Everything here, all dark. All sold on the bid. Just thrown out earlier. They threw it all out. They just dumped out shares there. Dumped them out. Dumped them out. Dumped them out. Well, now people are buying on the ask on that price. See that? So now you don't have the dumping happening here. You got buyers buying on the ask. And that's at this number, sadly for them, for the shorts, because they're buying on the ask at 455. And that doesn't surprise me at all because that happens to be one of the numbers on my buy sell sheet. Yep. Now, usually if they go up to that, I would tell you to sell there, but this thing's it's already gone beyond that. It's already gone up to 464. So my presumption is that this is about to rise now, right on through these numbers and come all the way up because I don't think there's any fear through here. People are buying on the ask now. That's right. I don't think there's any fear at all. These people right here that are buying here, look at that. You can see they're buying on the ask. They just did. The lit up area has gotten bigger. Watch this. Watch this one and this one. Watch the light get bigger because they're buying it on the ask. All the numbers up here, which are fewer and fewer and fewer as it rises, those were all thrown out on the bid. These light areas are being bought on the ask right now, folks. And the only end result of more people buying than selling is for it to rise. And that's what I believe is about to happen. And I could be wrong, but I don't think so. And this is the stock CONL. Looking at this chart, there it is right there, CONL. Notice how it's building a shoulder and a rising 5-day and a rising 10 all during the attempt to sell against it. Look at that. Selling heavy against it. And look at it just rising. And then the buyers just come in and hoard it all up there. All those are bought on the ask and it's rising right on up. CONL. CONL. And serious effort to peck at it right now. Trying to peck at it right now. Which they often do. But not even using a lot of volume on this last candlestick to peck there. That's a light little peck right there. Kiss it off that thing and watch it rise. Here it goes. Right there. There's the nut. Got to crack that nut right there. Yep. It's dangling. Getting smashed. The 200 down below is about to get crossed. This line of resistance right down here, this line. The 200 is about to cross that line of resistance right there. The 50 and 45 already shot over it. They didn't just went right over it. They went right over that thing, crossed right over that low line of resistance from previously. And the stock I'm looking at here is CONL. CONL. I make no guarantees. I provide, you decide. Next, we're going to look at NVTS. NVTS. Wow. Nice. Well, I did get some CONL at 448, 448 and a half, 451, 5. And I see I'm still getting some CONL here now at 451 and 450 as well. And I'll try one more time for CONL at 451, 451. And I'm going to come over here and I'm going to add it here too in my other actual account. And let's go in here, limit. 449. Review order. Yeah, we're gonna try for 449. And I just filled for 20 shares at 449. And those of you that aren't aware, what I do here is I trade with a real account over here. And I haven't been doing this for a couple of days. I've been just trading with my paper. But today I decided some of these look so good, I'm going to get in on them. So, trading with my real account over there. I've actually got 2 accounts over there I've been trading with this morning. I'd really like to see NVTS get another bounce here at the same distance away from the 50-day. And I'm liking it about right here, folks, because when I look here, I see they dropped this thing from 1720 down to 1677. 1720 to 1680 would be 40, so 43-cent drop. Then from here, 1708, Savannah, they dropped it from 1708 to 1688. 20-cent drop twice a 20-cent drop. And then here from 1755, they dropped it to 1755, 20-cent again, 20-cent drop. And then just from here, just now, 1805, 1805 to 20-cent drop. It's the same 20-cent drop over and over. NVTS. I like it. I'm going to buy it here. So I'm going to come over here to my real account, stocks, ETFs. And this is NVTS. I'm coming in on NVTS. And I'm going to buy 1797.98. Oh, shoot, man. No, I'm not going to buy this because I do not buy right on the dollar. I won't do that. Nope. Oh, I just sold UPC at 212. Nice. Look at that pair. Wow. Look at that pair. UPC. Nice. I'm up 143 on these. All right. UPC. You guys hold on just a minute. I hope you guys can hear me. It's Emil. Damn, bro, how long do you stay on the charts? I stay on them for a good while, and I tell you what, I like what I see there with UPC. Um, Alexa, call Julio Arbarca.
Calling Julio Arbarca's mobile.
Hello.
What's the name of that thing you want that's on Facebook?
All right, I'm gonna send you a picture right now. All right.
Yeah.
All right. Okay.
Alexa, terminate. Yeah. Harry Sack. Uh, hold on. How do you feel about the market's going to be 24/7? I'm great. I'm glad. I'm glad. I think it should be that way. I think it gives us a totally level playing field with all the others out there. And it should be that way. We shouldn't be discriminated against just because we're dealing with lesser volumes, or generally as a rule anyway. Well, this UPC, I don't know, folks. Still up 315%. Just be careful with it, folks. There could be a big sell off profit taken this afternoon. That's all I'm telling you. UPC, okay? Be careful. Let's look at POET. Someone called out. POET. Oh, yeah, that looks good too. 994, 995. Okay, you guys, please hold on for just a moment. Hopefully, I'll be back within about 10 seconds or less. Please hold on a moment. All right. Hold on. Uh, okay. Alexa, call Julio Arbarca. Thanks for you guys' patience here. I got to help my friend out here. Thanks for calling. Alexa, terminate the call. Okay. Now I'm looking at a stock, KNDI, that's up 11% today. KNDI. Well, let's take a look at UPC. Is that what it is? Yeah. Uh, it depends. If this line right here where it keeps stopping, you can see over here it was resistance as well. So from this point, it's got nothing to stop it from going up to there. There's a big gap that's created from here all the way up to there. There's a gap there. There's a gap from there to there. There's a gap from here up to there. There's a gap. There's a gap. There's a gap. Now, beware, because this number right here has been a real. They put the nail into it right there and stopped it once before. They nailed it down right there and bounced it off that. They nailed a shot at it one time there and it didn't stay. Then they stopped it again, cold in its tracks at that number rising. And now here they are again, trying to stop it at the same number. But my friend, if it goes over this number, it'll go to this number next, which is right here. If it breaks over that number, then it will jump to this number right here. And that'll be the next point of resistance. And from that number, it will go to this number, which is the next point of resistance. If it can break beyond that, it'll go to this number, which is the next brief point of resistance. If it breaks above 13.46 a share, then the 5-day isn't going to stop till it gets here to this number right there. And that number is at 1403. So you should be selling 1397, 98, 99, 14, 1401, 1402, 1403. You should sell there. Because then it's going to pull back to this number right here. And that's going to be 1355 or 60, probably 1361. But then if it breaks this line, it's going to make a nice move up to right here, right there. Because there's resistance right there. And then there's resistance here, and then there's resistance right here for sure. Oh, yeah. And resistance here. Now, it breaks this line, it goes to here. Right up there is where the next resistance is, where that blue line is. Okay? And that's how you do it, folks. Everywhere that I just put a line, you should sell some shares there. Okay? When the 5-day gets there, that's the light blue line. So when the light blue line gets there, sell a little bit, little pullback. Then it gets up here, sell a little, then a pullback. Then it gets beyond that, it goes up to here, sell a little. You can see it right there. They just took the 5-day right to that line, stopped it right on that point right there, and then pulled it down. You can use all this to your advantage, folks. All this information. So you should have just been selling some right there as that 5-day was getting on that line there. And there's the little dinky pullback on it. CONL 449. I just picked it up. CONL. Let's get over to it. There it is. And I am up on this stock right now, $101.90. And I did get some of this. I'm sitting on 80 shares in my real account too with this. And right now I'm down 42 cents on that. On CONL, I'm down 42 cents. But for the day, my total market gain is nice, and that's all that matters. And I'm also up on SRFM. Very nice. And I'm not up huge on it, but I'm up on it. Charts. SRFM. Here it is. And I guess I must have bought the very low of it today because I am green on it there. Oh, and it does look like it has some interest in it right here. SRFM coming in now at this very moment in time. And the flat top green is nice on that as the 5-day crosses over the 10-day right now in a nice little spike upwards and a nice little buy-in right there. Somebody decided to nibble at this. The cork quivered in the water surface, and there's a fish on. We got a fish on, I'd say. We'll see. We'll see if it runs. You got to give it time to sit and devour the fish, especially if it's a big old fat largemouth bass. Man, they like to suck those shiners into their mouths, and then they run those shiners in and out around in the inside of their mouth and pull all the scales off of them, and then they spit them out, and all the scales come out, and then they swallow them again with all the scales off of them. Yep. And if you try to set the hook on that first one, you're not going to get them. You want to catch that big one, folks. You got to be patient to get that big bass, like I did this one here. Man, did that take patience that day. Oh, that was a lesson in patience and futility almost. AMD 500 to 700. Investors. Nice. Yes. How about how the market going on chain with ICE? How about how the market going on chain with ICE? I really don't know what you mean by that. When is that going to happen? We investors. TNMG. Okay, thank you. One Love called that out earlier. We investor. All right, TNMG. I'm ready to get in on it. Okay, I see though right now. I see a little effort to do some fleecing right there. TNMG 96 cents. And they had it at a high of 129. So it's a little about 31% off its high. All right, you got my attention. I'll go in 20 shares. TNMG. And I got it at 99.94. Of course, I'm going to drive right again at 99.67. And one more time. 99.21. Okay, so that gives me a nice average of 99.60. Good. And now she's gone over $1. I got 3 orders in below $1, and boom, there she goes. One more stab at it. 99.61. Thank you. And absolutely, I'm going to come in at $1, and I got 99.72. And I'm trying to get some 99.40s here. Huh. There we go. I got a 99.67 again. And now we're back over $1, right? 99.84. Okay. So I've got 140 shares now. And I'm up $1.87. So this thing is definitely moving up. I'm encouraged to buy more, and I just got it $1.50. 1005. And I got it again at 1005. And I'm going to stop buying it right now. And I want to get over to SHPH. And I was trying to sell this. And I see orders being sold up here at 343 right now. And I see the bid is 333. Ask is 345. And I certainly am going to be able to, I am going to move these shares over to one of these other runners. This one, fortunately, I did not hold this stock in my real account, but on my paper money, this one hurt my paper money account. So I am going to be seriously reducing my position in this right now. And I see it is selling right now. I'm selling these shares 400 at a time. And since I opened this position, I'm down $1,181. And now I'm down 1,000, now down 993. So I'm going to get out of these. Here we go. I'm unloading these shares right now, and I hardly have any left here. There we go. I now have 740 shares remaining of this stock. I'm selling the shares right now at 334. My dollar cost average on the stock is $3.37, folks. So I haven't lost a lot of money on this stock. I did today. It dropped today and it hurt me, but I'm not really down that much. And now I'm going to sell another 340 shares. There we go. And now I'm out of SHPH. Yep. TNMG. Let's go look at it now. Yeah. I like the look of that. TNMG. I'll buy some of that. Huh. But it is right at $1, man. That stinks. I don't know, man. Ooh. That's a tough one to call there. TNMG, man. That's a really tough one there. Breaking below the 200-day moving average. What's this look like on the 20-day chart? Oh, man. Oh, well, that changes everything. What are these previous high resistance lines at? Let's go see. Let's put a resistance line right here. And let's put one in here. And then one in here. Right there. And then one right here. Okay. So we got all those resistance lines, and there's some even higher up here. Right there. Okay. And that price is at 80 cents. And this is at 97 now. Yeah. Holy smokes, man. This thing is breaking records. Let me go to the change this chart to the 180-day chart. Aha. Now you're starting to see some real high numbers above this. And fact is, if it breaks that line of resistance, then it could jump as high as here. Because this is the bottom of this top over here. So this is just a double. So there's actually two levels here, one there, one there. Then it really goes. Well, look, the 5-day average, the light blue line, it's about to break the 200-day, folks. That's the 5-day average. This is the current price in the candlesticks. The light blue is the 5-day crossing the 200. This is the 10-day. And this is going to be a red belly blue back soon with the dark blue coming up, 45 up over the red 50. Okay. That's TNMG. Now let's take this to the 1-day. TNMG. And there it goes, folks. Yep, I'm in on that one. TNMG account trade. Okay, stocks TNMG. I wonder if it'll let me trade it. It's up 105%. It probably won't, but we'll see. Let's try and buy 50 shares. Oh, this order is for call Charles Schwab. Boo. Well, if you happen to be trading on Robinhood, folks, you can still trade this, probably. TNMG. And there's the chart on it right there. You don't have the intelligence capability to understand that a chart like that could result in a nice spike up from this price right back up to there. But you don't have the ability to make that judgment call on your own because you're not sophisticated enough as a trader, according to Charles Schwab. And so they're not going to let you trade this on your own, seeing that it's about to break away from this and probably pop right back up to this number. But you're not going to be allowed to get in on that action. That is for a select few. The stock is up over 100%, and therefore it's very volatile. And just because Catfish told you that it could now springboard past this line because it already broke this resistance line of previously set about 20 minutes ago. That's right. This previous resistance line just got broken over. And there goes the 5-day now taking off on you. And then TNMG, trade it. Want to buy 100 shares of it? I just bought it at 1005 on my Charles Schwab paper money account. And I'm going to buy it again right now at 1005. Last call for below $1. I just got it at 99.73. So thank you. And one more try there. 99.85. The last of the 99s. Yep. Might as well go at it one more time. 99.64. Nice. And why not just go for 99 completely? 98.44. Nice. That's the lowest I was able to get, folks. 98.44. Now 98.80, of course. 9880. That's a no-brainer. 9877 even. Woo, that's even better, Shorty. People really do show your authority. 9893 now. Well, I guess there are no more 9877s. But here we go. 9874. Last call. Last call for 9870. TNMG. Somebody's trying to hold it under $1. 99.27. Uh-oh. hanging around the 97 to 98. And the stock is still up 99% today. So could there be some profit taking? Yes, there could. And I just got a 98.33. And as long as I see the 975.6 hold up, I'm good. Yep, there's a 98.03. Yep, 97.99. There we go. I'm good. I'm buying there. 98.71 I just got. I'm in the red $4. There we go. Now I just went green. I'm up $10. Now up 11. All right, so we just went green on this, and that's on the stock TNMG. TNMG. And there we go. Gonna take it back up over $1 now, it looks like. Sure was a desire to make it fall though, but now we're green and up nicely. Come on up over $1 again here. We got a lot of demand here. 99.75. There she goes. We're up over $1 again. All right. Yeah. So it behooves me to stay in here. My DCA is 9914. Oh, there she goes. And another effort to get 988 on it. Yep. And now I'm just trying to buy flat out 98. The stock I'm on is TNMG. Charge wise, this is what it looks like right now. TNMG. TNMG. ASTS went crazy. DGNX now up 100%. Nice. AMD. Man, it looks beautiful, folks. AMD. Woo! This is my second highest held position in my portfolio, AMD. And I bought this stock with the first money that I won on the Wheel of Fortune. This is what I bought, was this stock. And it was $88 a share and $84 a share. And it went down to in the 70s. And then it went back on up and it just kept rising. AMD. And it just has gone back crazy. Beautiful. That is a beautiful story. UPC. Okay, UPC does look like it is consolidating here, folks. I just got to call it as I see it. It looks to me like it's consolidating nicely right there. And we see that 5-day come pounce up over this freaking 200. Watch out. UPC could really take off. But it could also very much so drop from here because we could have some real serious profit takers on a stock that's up 296%. Oh, yeah, there could be a lot of profit taking going on. So be very careful with that one. UPC, okay? UPC. Right now I'm holding none, no shares, and I made 134 on this one today, UPC. Now let's get over here, charts. And I like the UPC right there, folks. It looks good if you're on Robinhood or you can trade them. This is SRFM right now. And they tried this stunt this morning early. You see that? Looks like the same thing, but here they could only spike it down to here and sacked it there. Now they just dropped it to sack at the same point. And that is right there. Oh, they had already been here. Yes, sir. They'd already seen that low. The 5-day stopped on it, and the actual price stopped right there earlier today. And then here they try to get it down there and just satchel it right in between those two just now. But the 5-day earlier came down here and stopped right on that line right there and went back up. So for them to break the 5-day below there, whoop-de-doo, they didn't even get to the same price they did earlier this morning, and it already retracing, going back up. And this is SRFM with news of a contract with Palantir. The two of them are going to go into working for bigger, better things together. That's what the news was that made this thing spike. And now, interestingly enough, they're trying to give you the impression that no one has any interest in the stock whatsoever, even though SRFM announced this morning the following announcement. Palantir stock rose more than 4% on Monday as investors welcomed the company's expanding artificial intelligence initiatives, including a new deployment with NVIDIA Corporation and an expanded commercial partnership with Surf Air. That's SRFM. They're expanding their commercial partnership with this company, SRFM. Yeah, PLTR is going to expand their commercial business with this company right here. And they attacked the thing down. And so I see that as a buy opportunity right there. That's where I'm coming in. And I'm going to trade on this line right now, SRFM. To me, it looks like a place to acquire just a few shares. SRFM. And I'm coming in right there. And anywhere around an 88 is usually good. And I just got 8, 9 something. And I just got 8975. And I'm filling now at 8979. And the stock I'm trading is SRFM. And the reason I'm buying here is because this company made a great announcement today about a deal with PLTR. And right now, I was just down $90. Now I'm down only 66. And I'm improving fast. Pete, and this is the stock here, folks, in case you're wondering which one you should get in on. Right here it is. My call is SRFM. SRFM. My call is get some shares of this. I could be wrong, so don't go in buying thousands of shares here, but SRFM. Wendy, I think this looks very good right here. SRFM. And I'm buying here because like I said, I was just down over $129 and now I'm down $47. So that is a very fast move because literally 2 minutes ago I was down 129 and now I see I'm only down $52. And my feeling is this is just a tier here and it's sitting here for some time right here on this little tier, building a little shoulder, folks. And I don't see any real downward movement here. And this is on SRFM. I'm going to show you the chart. There it is right there. SRFM. SRFM. And take a look at that unenveloped candlestick right there. You look at that. Flat top green almost on that thing right now. Barely a wick on the top at all. Watch it, folks. Watch it. I provide, you decide. This is SRFM. Nice little green top. Come on, let's watch it turn green. Let's watch this little spinner get hot and turn green right here. Come on. Let's go. Ding. Give me a green flatty here. Give me a green flat top on SRFM right here. Let's go. Seen enough of that monkeying around at 88 cents, 87 cents. All right. I just filled at 0.9081. Folks, this is big news on this deal with Palantir. And you're going to tell me it's going to go up 1/8% is all? 0.86% is all it's going to go up on this big news with Palantir that's only going to go up 0.82%, huh? It seems unlikely that that's the most it's going to go up is less than 1% on great news with a partnership with Palantir, folks. It just seems to me like a good place to buy here. Them trying to hold this thing down, make it where it's not even green on the news with PLTR. Oh, no, it's not going to go up on that news with a partnership and expanding with PLTR and AI and everything. There's no reason for that to go up on that. In fact, should turn red on news like that, right? That's what they might want you to think, but I'm not thinking that. That's not how I think, folks. I think this thing had some great news today, and I think somebody wanted to just hold it down and retain it there and get all the shares they could away from weak, gullible, retail that doesn't realize what they're really doing. And so I'm here buying it right here at this number that they think they want you to think no one else is interested in it. That's what they prefer you to think. Even after the news that they just had with PLTR. So I'm filling here at 0.9093. And I'm going to fill here again now at 0.9097. And I'm going to fill here too. 0.9099. And as I said a little bit ago, I was down 149, 129, now down 51. And curiously, not down any more than that. Now, this stock is barely in the red, folks. And why? This morning, Surf Air Mobility shares are trading higher after the company announced an expanded partnership with Palantir to accelerate the development and commercial release of our Surfos. Surf OS is what it is. And have a bunch of other surf things coming out. And so I'm kind of curious why the stock is in the red right now on that news. And so I'm tempted to get a little bit of it, and I am. And this is SRFM. So I'm going to come over here on my real account, hit buy, try to get 20 shares here. Limit. Okay, I'm going in right here. I just got 20 shares at 8984. 8984. And for those of you that don't know what I'm doing here, I'm trading with my real account over here. All right. I've been buying over here with my real account. I bought it at 89 cents and I bought it at 88 cents. I bought it at, yep. I bought it at 88.98. So I've been buying it in the 88s. And this is the stock I've been buying. SRFM with news, breaking news that they got a partnership with PLTR. And so I'm buying right now at 0.8984 with a lot of other individuals that just bought 89.84. I guess there's no fear there. No fear at that number, that's for sure. And now I'm coming over here to sorry, everyone. We're looking here at SRFM. SRFM. A company which today announced a partnership with Palantir. And interestingly enough, after that partnership announcement, the price spiked up to $1.40 a share, was up about 35%. And then all of a sudden, nobody has any interest in it anymore. Just all they're interested in is driving the price down, it appears. And I just bought it again there on the low just then at 89.84. And I'm going to come in again and duplicate this order again and come in again on it. Going to buy it right now. I'm trying to buy it at 89.87 now. And I already did get 20 shares there at 89.87, so I'm just trying that again. And I did get it again, 89.87, so I got that twice. It's good. Well, we'll see what happens here. Surf Air Mobility shares are trading higher after the company announced it expanded a partnership with Palantir to accelerate the development of commercial release of Surf OS. And this looks good, folks. Just what I'm expecting to see here now. A phoenix rises out of the ashes right here. And it's SRFM. SRFM. And watch this 5-day now starting to spike over the 10. You can see the volumes coming in. More buyers than sellers on this candlestick down here, no doubt about it. Sellers try to take a little dump on it. SRFM. And I noticed that I have not seen any movement from the $70.92 range at all. Been sitting here now for a very good while. Now it's tailing off. Now we're at 68, though. Watching this very closely here, folks. SRFM. Another stock we're looking at here. CONL. Oh yeah, up 134 on that one now. Nice. That's a good one there. CONL. And as you can see on that one right there, up 130 bucks on that one, CONL. And I've got 820 shares, so gonna sell here. Load those orders in and see if they'll go ahead and sell here in the afternoon as it rises. Hopefully it'll keep climbing. And right now, I'm up on CONL. I'm up on ILLR. I'm up very nicely on TNMG. Let's go to TNMG. And I'm up $339 on TNMG now. And I just sold at 1.185. Look at that, folks. TNMG. Look at that sucker take off right there. Nice. TNMG, guys. I'm up 339 on that one. Great call out there. One Love and We Vesture. Nice. I'll take that. I'm out up 323 bucks. Yeah, I see it at 118.50. Nice. What did it just get to? 129. Nice. And I just sold 116.5. I'm gonna get out 118. Just sold 118.5. 118.5. And I've got 1,200 shares remaining. Just sold 119.5. Now looking for 120 to get out here for sure. And 119 again. I want out there. And I'm up $328 on this position. And this stock here is TNMG. TNMG. And selling here at 118 range. Yep, just sold 118 and a half. And I now have 1,040 shares left. I just sold 118.5 left. Now 940. I'm also trying to sell 119 and 120. And this is going up and try for 121. Who knows how fast this thing could pop? Oh, dropped to 113 now. Wow. So I just bought at 113.5. I just got 113.5 again. I'm just buying 20 shares at a time, 113.5. Going in one more time. Got again 113.5. There we are, 113.5 once again. And now we're going to buy 108 if we can. Around 108. I got 109.5. 110. I got 110. And this is TNMG. Stock is up 125%. Got a 111.5 there. Looking for 108 if I can get it. Got a 109.5 there. Going again, looking for 108 if I can get it. Nope, 110.5. That's all I can get. 109.5 and 110.5. And now we're back up to 111. Yep, one last 110.5. Now we're at 111 and 112. And I got a 111.5. So that's it for that scare tactic. Boy, stock is still up 127% when they tried to take it down just then to 110.5. And so I stayed with it. And I just got a 108, 110.5. Staying with it here. Stock is still up 125%. And I'd really like to try to get a 108, but I see them keep trying for it, but all they can get is the 109. And now we're at 111. People piling in 111s here. And that's it. The dumbs are giving away 111.5 now. So that's it. That's the end of that little run down there. Quick little dump there. Quick little drop before the pop. And we're now at 111.5. And the bid is 111. Ask is 120. Bid is 109. Ask is 110. Oh boy. Dumper's really coming in now. Yeah. Trying to get the 108 right there. And unfortunately, all they could get was the 109, 110. And that's where we are now. Bid is 110. Ask is 111. The bid is 109. Ask is 110. This is on TNMG. TNMG. This is the stock chart right here. TNMG. Triple upside crossover right there. Look how hard they tried to stop that right there. That's why I'm buying here. And I just got a 1085. Give me that 108. 1085 again. 1085. I don't know why. 1085 again. Well, the bid is 108. The ask is 109. Now the bid is 109. The ask is 110. And I'm filling at 1095 now. And the stock I'm trying to buy here is TNMG, and I'm buying it at 1085. 1085. TNMG. And now we're at 110.5. So it just raised 2 cents. It's out of here. And now it's going to be 111.5. The bid is 110. The ask is 111. This is on TNMG. TNMG. There it is on the chart right there, folks. Gonna bounce right off of that 45 and 50 straight up, folks. There she goes. TNMG. And I just filled a 111.5. But I'm going to come in at 111. Try to buy 111. TNMG. And now I'm going to come up here and try to buy 112. TNMG. And look at the buyers coming in here, folks. 1299s. Oh, yeah. There she goes. 113s now. I just got a 111.5. Nice. And the stock we're on is TNMG. There's the chart right there. TNMG. Nice one. They're trying to sell against this, folks, but boy, the buyers are coming in. The buyers are coming in here, folks. There's no fear. No fear at all. You can see more buyers than sellers, more buyers, more buyers, more buyers. This is the only candlestick with more sellers. Watch this 5-day. There it goes. Come on, baby. Keep rising here. TNMG. Bid 111, ask 112. I just filled at 110.5. All right. Bid has just gone green, and so has the ask. 111, 112 on both of those numbers, green. TNMG. Let's take a look at some other ones here. SRFM. SRFM. Now seen 2 candlesticks back to back of all greeners. Almost all those candlesticks are green, folks. Almost all of those are green. SRFM. I just filled it 8987. Hard to believe the stock could be any in the red after the news of the deal they got with Palantir today. How could they be in the red, folks? SRM veered trading higher after the company announced an expanded partnership with Palantir to accelerate the development of commercial release of Surf OS. And that's the news that they got an expanded partnership with PLTR, and the price falls into the red. Seems a little bit odd. It could be manipulation. I'm just saying. Don't know anything for sure, but SRFM. Next, let's see how that NVTS is looking. That looks pretty good. NVTS. NVTS. Called out by Wendy yesterday. Now, AGNC. Oh, that looks good. AGNC, folks. AGNC. Let's look at the 20-day on this. Dang, that looks pretty good, folks. Ooh, yeah. AGNC, man, that looks pretty good. Good to see that 5-day crossing over that line of resistance. Yeah. Man, look at that right there. Look at the 45 rising off the 50-day. Big old lunchtime low, and then up she's going. AGNC. Well, it's going to have a hard time getting over that number. $11. It's going to be resistant there. Even 1092 has been tough. That number right there has been tough. But now the current price is over that number. We'll just have to see if the 5-day can come up over this number as well, which is 1088. If it does, then the 5-day is going to come all the way up here next to this number. 1096. 1096. That's right. Up there it goes. And ladies and gentlemen, this is AGNC. 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 And this is what it looks like on the chart. AGNC. And let's look at the 1-day chart. There it is. AGNC. AGNC. And dang, man, I tell you what, if that 5 day can get on over this right here, man, watch out. AGNC. And why that line was such a big deal for them previously? Why did they stop it right there? I don't know. Let's look at the 5 day and find out why. I bet you we can find it on the 5 day chart why they stopped it there just now. No, we can't. No relevant line to that one right there. Maybe this one over here. Let's get back to the 1 day. Yep. If it cracks that line, this thing's going to make a nice move. I'm calling AGNC. AGNC. Yep. AGNC. This line right here. If it can crack that line, which it stopped there and it stopped there and it stopped there and it stopped there and there. Well, then you can see a nice move. It can get over that line now. This one right here. And for sure, there's another line of resistance right here. No doubt about it. There's a line of resistance. But there's a lot of line of resistances up here, especially this one right here. It stopped there before, too, right there. But we're over that now. And I'm telling you, if that 5 day breaks over that line right there, this thing could really go up. Yep. Oh, yeah. No previous area higher. No higher prices in the last 10 days. How about on the 20 day? No. No previous higher prices over the last 20 days. How about over the last 180 days? Oh, yeah. There's been higher prices over the last 180 days on this stock. That's why I have these lines in here, lines of resistance. There's one right there. There's one right there. There's one right there. And one up there. That's why I have those lines of resistance there. And let me go back to this tool here and highlight this right here. And this looks very good, folks. I just sold TNMG. Oh, my. TNMG. Look at that, folks. TNMG. Let's look at the 1 day chart. Yeah, TNMG. And if it gets over that line, that blue, watch out. TNMG. Just sold TNMG for 120 and 121.5. Holy smokes, I'm up $400 on this position right here today. Nice. Thank you for calling that one out. One Love and We Vester both called this one out. Nice. Just sold 118 and a half. I got some pretty sizable amounts here. Just sold 119.5. Gonna sell 120 now because they're on my buy sell sheet. Nice. A nice call out there. See if we can get rid of 121 as well. I've got 940 shares left. I just sold 120.5. Just got 121.5. And now I'm looking to sell 122 and 123. I now have only 540 shares remaining that I'm holding, and I'm up 450 on this one right here. Thanks for the heads up on UPC, Nisi Jane. Thank you. And look at that TNMG. Nice. Yep, UPC moving up there. Looks good. You see it keep spiking. Get up, 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 up. No peckering. But as you know, I'm not going to hold any UPC, so I've already sold all of that. And SRFM has been dropping here recently now, just now. And somehow it's down 2.5% on news of them partnering with PLTR. And I just sold TNMG at 122.5. And I'm up 431 on that one. I've got 340 shares left. Yep, just sold it again. I now have only 140 shares remaining. And now I only have 40 shares remaining. I'm up 428 on this position. And the stock I'm trading here now, I only have 40 shares left, is the stock I'm trading, TNMG. TNMG. And now I have 20 shares remaining. Just sold 121.5. Let's try and sell 122. I just sold 122.5. And I'm now out on TNMG and made $428 profit on that one. TNMG. One Love and We Vester called that one out. Thank you very much. Now let's go look over at ABCL. Well, ABCL was running this morning. Let's take a look at it now. ABCL. And this is it right here, folks. ABCL. I tell you what, this 5 days stopped there once, it stopped there twice, it stopped there 3 times, stopped there 4, stopped there 5. But now, is it stopping there or is it going to finally break over that? Is it finally going to get over that number? Let's look at that. Let's take a look at that number closely. The first times it was there, then the second time it was there, and this is the third time. And if it breaks over that, it could go right on up to there, and then all the way up to here. Right there. That is one of the areas of resistance right there. 825. So 820, 817 to 825. $8.15. No wonder it's at 8.17, 8.18. All right. Well, there it is right there, ladies and gentlemen. This is what it looks like on the chart. ABCL. ABCL. 45-day rising off the 50-day. 200-day steadily rising. 50-day, 45-day, 10-day, 5-day. Steadily rising upwards. 8.17, 8.18. Yep. Can't really say what it's going to do for sure there, but it looks like it really wants to make a move here. ABCL up 10.84%. And maybe closing at or near the high of the day. Well, I'm going to take a poke at it here. I'm going to get 20 shares of it. And I'm going to try and lower my dollar cost average, which is at 826 now. So I just dropped it to 825. And the stock I'm on here is ABCL. And now my dollar cost average is down to 824. Both the bid and the ask are going green. And my dollar cost average is now down to 823. And the bid is 816. The ask is 817. The stock is still up 10% right now. Okay. I just sold CONL at 455. All right, good, good, good. And I'm up now 156 on CONL. Nice. And I want to sell 157, 156. I just bought ABCL at 816. And I'm up $156 on this stock right here today. This is CONL. It was called out by Wendy. Wendy called this out. and I just sold it at 457. Wendy called this one out, folks, and I'm up 160 on this one. Wendy, nice call. UPC is moving up. Okay, thank you. Just for information, SFRM was 991 not long ago. Should we look at this any different, even being with PLTR? Well, it's hard to say. Um, I think you mean SRFM. I think that's what you meant. SRFM, not SF. John, S it was 991 not long ago. SRFM. Well, if you're saying that, S, hold on. Their 1 year target estimate by Yahoo is $5.31. So I see July of in the last year, 477, then $8, then $9.35 in July 14th, 935 a share. July 4 a year ago, almost exactly a year ago, shy 2 weeks of a year. Yep, on July the 14th. July the 14th, 939 a share. The thing you got to worry about now is them getting their share price back up over $1 and staying NASDAQ compliant without doing a reverse split. Pretty tough, though, on a stock when they make a great announcement that they're going to be partnering with one of the biggest tech companies in the world, PLTR, and then they go down 0.5%. 006, by the way, is how much they're down. 006. Seems a bit odd. But I'm willing to dibble dabble a little bit more in it. SRFM. And I'm not about to go in with all my guns blazing. But also at the same time, that's a pretty good looking consolidation right there. right there. That is a way to fleece it out. Man, oh man, what a fleecing. What a fleecing. What good news and what a way to hammer it down. Look at that. Just slowly attrition it out. Consolidate it completely. Converge it completely. Look at the convergence. You got the 50-day, the 45-day, the 10-day, the 5-day. They're all just completely converged together there. Last desperate dumps right there, folks. 3 in a row. Big old one, medium sized, tiny dump. So I'm buying right here. 88. This is the same place I bought before earlier 3 times. This is the 3rd time I'm going to get this. Buy. Coming in again here for another 20. And let's go see what I just filled at. 88.94. Well, I got an 88.84, an 88.94 now. Nope, 88.84 again. So I got to pick up this stock 3 different times today, folks, at the 88 cents. 88. And I just filled at 8884. I also got a 8987 and an 8984. But I finally got an 8884. And that is on SRFM. SRFM. And there's no more 8884s, folks. We're filling now at 8984. And the stock I'm buying is SRFM. And I got an 8935. And unfortunately, there are no more 88s. That's it. And we're soon out of 89s as well, it looks like. Going to go into the 90s. Yep. And this is on SRFM. There's the chart right there, SRFM. There was the final surge down. There was the place to buy it on the nut sack. There we go. Popping on over here, right over this 50-day. Buyers coming in more than sellers. You can see them there, the green over the red. Watch this thing springboard now. $5 coming up over the 10 right here. Let's go. 5 days springboarding up over the 50-day. Blow Shorty's mind right here. Well, they sure enough ran out of all the 88s. Yep. SRFM. It looks good right here if we see a little springboard here. We see some interest coming in here, some buyers coming in. SRFM. Just look at that. That candle right there. No red on it at all. No sellers. No red on that. Yes, the chat is start running. I set it up for at nighttime each night. I set the chat to start up at 6:48 a.m. and so the screen is starting to begin at 6:48 a.m. and you can chat from 6 o'clock until 6:48 if you want to. Yeah, you can chat from the night before. Once I put it up, I usually wait till about 9 or 9:30 to put up my thumbnail for the following day. But yeah, you can chat all through the night, midnight even. Just look for my next upcoming live stream and you can chat on it. And I'll schedule that live stream tonight. All right, SRFM. Well, they've been trying to swat at this thing all day long. And this is the third time they're going to shoot for an 88 cents. They got their, man, they're determined to get that 88, aren't they? They're dead set to get an 88.8. There it is. I just bought 888. How kind of them to give me an 8883. And now I'm going to try for an 88877. And I got an 8885. Huh. Where's that 888888888? Here we go. Coming on in for what? 8886. Oh, I missed the 88888. Come on, give me that 8888. Oh, 8886 again. Doggone it. Why no 8888? Here we go. Shooting for it now. 8888. Uh-oh. Now I'm in the 89s. The 88's already ended. Oh no. Already in the 89s now. Dadgummit. Yep. We lost it. No more in the 88s. 8912 now we're trading in. 8912. Got some very, very good interested parties buying here right now on these numbers. Looks to me like. And by the way, it looks to me like there are going to be no more buying in the 88s. And I just filled at 8919 again. And so it seems very unlikely that we're going to see anything else in the 88s anymore. A lot of effort to, but I'm filling here at 20 shares at a time. I just got an 8919. And one can only wonder what happened to all the 88s that they just had 5 minutes ago. But they certainly ran out of those, no doubt. And therefore, I can only presume they're pretty soon they're going to run out of the 89s as well. So since I bought the last of the 88s, I'm going to try to buy the last of the 89s. And right now I'm coming in market share order, and I just filled at 8919. 8919. And I see orders coming across the desk now at 891849. And I'm looking here at the chart on this stock, and that looks like consolidation to me, folks. 3:15, we got 45 minutes left, and I'm seeing some green down here. Listen, my friends, there's a lot of green down here on these. There's some red smattered in there, but there's a lot of green for the majority of this. And there's some big green candlesticks that came in on that first nut sack there. Big buyers came in there. And now what will we see come in here at the end of the day? Because right now we got some buyers coming in. Green, green, green. They're not afraid to buy this number. They're coming in on it. Down 1%, down 1.29% because they have a partnership agreement with PLTR to expand their business. Yeah, I see it. It looks a little fishy to me. I calls it as I sees it, folks, and this looks very fishy to me. SRFM. Keep your eyes on it. Buyers are coming in here. You can see it. Those are not fear. Those aren't fear candles there. No, sir. That doesn't look like fear to me. It just doesn't look like fear. 1.29% down. No. I'm still feeling right now over 89. Gosh. Yep, still feeling 89.01. I'm just wondering right here. SRFM. When? It's just a matter of time, folks. When is the concession going to come? When are they going to concede that they've just been hoarding this all day to run it up? Just hoarding it here, hoarding it, hoarding it, hoarding it, hoarding it, hoarding it. Someone's buying all those shares that others are stupid enough to sell to them at 88. And I'm one of the individuals buying them. I'm one of the individuals buying them. SRFM makes me wonder how high will it go once they let it go in the after hours. All right. I still think this thing's going to run. Interesting how this market orders I'm putting in here are taking such a long time to fill here. I mean, a long time. So just got a 89 cent right there. So again, no more in the 88s here, I guess. I don't know. Maybe we'll try one more buy there. And we got 89 again. Yeah. I see all those efforts over here to dump an 88.91. SRFM, ladies and gentlemen. That's not the only stock I'm on. Dear Lord, please bless Surf Air. Thank you, John Connor. Yeah. All right, let's see this thing take off here. Last call for 0.88. 321. And I just got another 8885 and an 8866. Nice. Thank you, market makers. 8866. You know that's a good number to buy. 8869 now. Oh, that's almost as good. Oh, yeah, there's double on the 8869. And now 8871. Huh. How high and how fast will this go now? And we're looking at this stock, SRFM. SRFM. There's the buyers coming in right there. Boom. Look at that big old green candlestick. Hardly any red in there at all from sellers. Everybody wanting to buy right there on the ask. SRFM. They've never had anything down here for shares, folks. They've never had anything here at 8884. 45,422. 8895. Well, that was quick and gone. Yep. And I just got an 8895 again. And that is the end. And that is the end of the 8888s. And I just got an 8898. And got all the lovely dumpers of 888898. 8898. Who would sell there? And then I got to fill at 8899. Oh, goodness gracious. 8899. That's all you can muster for me. You can't get me an 8898. 8899. Oh, geez. That is so wimpy. Can I please get an 8898? Show a guy a little respect. 8899 again. Oh, please. That's terrible. I'll get it right now. You're going to give it to me now, I'm sure. 8885. That's it. Here's the 888 with a 5. That's even better than an 8888. Thank you, guys. Can I try that again? 8885. 884. Oh, jeez. All those red shares. 874887s. And this is the stock SRFM. SRFM as they take to it. Now they got it down a whole 4%, folks, on the news of the venture with Palantir. Yep. And if you're not going to think that I'm buying here at 8719, you don't know Catfish Tyler very well. 8719 and 8720. And then I got an 8726. 8719, 8720, 8726. Now I'm just curious to see where I go. 8719, 872, 8742 now. 8742. Buyers trying to dump some 8710 here. And that didn't last long because now they're back to 879999s. I'm filling here at 8768. Yep, just got an 8762. Filling 8791 now. Eight seven nine one. And I just got an 8795. And that's going to get it. We're looking at 8798s and 9s now. And there's another 8795. Yep. 8799. And this is the stock SRFM, which noted this morning a partnership with PLTR. And how it dove 4% at one time, I don't know. But somebody sure is wanting to fill their coffers here at 8799 and 8888. So I'm going to oblige them and buy this 8799 number. And hopefully they'll bring it out. Bring it out for me to get that 8799. There it is. I knew they'd do it for me. And now we're filling at 8798 and 8799. And again, why do they give a crap about that number? 8799, boy, they sure are piling in there, though. And they're loving buying that number. You can look over here and see, man, they're buying it up. 8799 all day. Buying it again now. 8799. Seem pretty content to do it too. Now we're at 8781. And the stock I'm trading here, SRFM. SRFM. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Bidder is 878. Ask is 8797. Yeah, uh-huh. Time now is 3:30, ladies and gentlemen, and something's going to break here probably right now. I'm seeing a lot of shares coming across the table at 87 and a half, but curiously, no desire to drop it another fringe of a fraction of a cent, even. It's just buying it all at 8784. Every share run across the table being bought at 8784 and 8782 and 878 and 8781. And we're watching and we're waiting for this stock to possibly move. It's SRFM with great news with Palantir this morning. And then nothing but a manipulative move on it all day long, including trying to close it out at 88 cents, down 2.6%. I don't think so, folks. Okay. And I want to look at where I'm up today. ILLR, CONL up 147 on today. SPCE, let's take a look at that. SPCE. SPCE. Man, look how they've been trying to hold this stock under $3 today. Good Lord. Look at all those shares bought there. And I'm sure they've just got a never-ending supply of them there. 2 million here at 280, 295, and 2.1 million at 296. Just kept cranking them out right now. They're still cranking them out as we speak. Jeez. Look at all those shares, folks. Right there, below $3. Look at all those shares bought there. Sure. Sure. I wonder how long they'll hold both of these down in after hours. SRFM. And no desire to take it out below 88, folks. None. No one wants to get it below 88, 88, 88. And I just bought it again at 88.14. And just got it at 88.01. Oh my. The 88s. Load the sucker up at 88, folks. Salt the 120. 88.13. Really? Huh. There it is again. 88.13. What a coincidental number that is. 8813, everybody. And now they're out of the 8813s, and all they can muster up is 8816s. And that's your last call for those as well. 8813s just got scooped up, and 8816s have now left the building. Yep. Last call for 8816s. Last call. Well, there she goes, folks. And now we're filling 8841s. And pretty soon it's going to be 89s, I'm guessing. Yep. 8841 again, I just got. And now we're rising. 8845. Okay. Well, and now look at that. They're at 8848s and 8849s. In 8840s. And that's it for the 8840s. Now we're on 8845s and 8844s. Of course. 8838s. And now we're filling at 8882. Well, goodness gracious, no more 8838s. Now 8866s. Goodness. 8866. Well, goodbye to you, 88s. 8866 again. What do you know? I guess they got all run out of those 8871s now. Uh-oh. Dang. What happened? Oh, 8869. And I just filled that 8883 once again. 8883. Well, they certainly have been impressive this afternoon, holding this stock down, SRFM, to 8818. There it is right there, SRFM. Just look at that desire to just hold it here. And there's a lot of buyers that are coming in here. This isn't easy. This isn't easy what they're doing, folks. I'm telling you. Man, they got buyers coming in here. You can see that. Every one of these candlesticks. Look at that. Way more buyers than sellers there. More buyers than sellers, 2-1. Way more buyers than sellers. More buyers than sellers. More buyers, barely, but they are. Can't tell there. It looks like it's slightly more on buyer side. Yep, definitely is. More buyers here by far. Far. And then one seller. And then more buyers coming in here, folks. It's a big candlestick right there, buying right there. They're coming in 34,000 shares right there at 8828. They're buying here, folks. So am I. And I'm buying 20 shares at a time, and I just got 8877. I called that number out a moment ago. I told you pretty soon I'm going to be filling in 8877s when it was down in the 85s and 86s. And I just filled that 887 just now. And 8873. So rising steadily here now. And I'm filling that 8875. I wonder when. I wonder when they're going to run out of these 88s. 8874. 8874. Huh. 8870s just got dumped, and now we're seeing a bunch of 8874s. All right. Now 8874 again. 8870. And the price of this stock is now 8873. And I just got an 8857. And for sure, I'm going to sit here and get these shares at 88 with 17 minutes left. I'm going to buy the 88. Yep. And I just filled at 8853. And I want to, folks, I want to. 8853 is where I want to be. My dollar cost average is 9011. 9011. So I want to buy here at 8846. And I got it at 8848. Now I keep seeing 8847s and 8846s, but I don't like it when I can't get the 8846 that I just bid on. There you go. 8828. Uh-oh. There she goes. 8871 now. Uh-oh. 8874. Oh. 8874. 887399. Oh my gosh. 8858. It must be getting away from them now. Yep. And 8858, man, how many shares have they had down here? 152,000. Next, I'm looking here at 8847 buys. And there is a definite desire to hold this thing at 88 cents, folks. There's no question about it. And that's what I like to see. Right at the end of the day, I like to see them try to suppress it and hold it at 88 because that's a good place to collect some shares. And that's what I'm doing right now, ladies and gentlemen. I'm just sitting here buying up shares at $88.48. 88 cents, 88.48, not $88.48, 88.48. And now they're done with the 88.48s, and we're getting 88.57s and 88 hires. And we're getting here 885s. Yep, 8857. And she's throwing out some 8852s to us, 8847s. And right now the stock is down 1.9% on this news with PLTR. And that's why I'm sitting here and loading up shares of SRFM. And let's see what else we've got going on here. Now, I did buy 50 shares of SHPH, which I'm down $11 on. So let's look at SHPH. And it finally starting to recover. SHPH. Buyers coming in on this now. SHPH. Right at the end of the day, some big buys stepped in here. Interesting. The bid is 313. The ask is 325. SHPH. Well, I'm not going to sit on it. But wow. And I don't have that many shares of it to begin with. Let's go over here and sell. And I'm going to click sell all. 50 shares at 325. SHPH. Okay. SHPH. Bid is 313. The ask is 325 on SHPH. All right. SHPH. And I just sold all of SHPH. And the only thing I'm sitting on now is SRFM and CONL. Let's take a look at CONL. Oh, good. CONL. Nice. And I'm up 173 on this one. Gonna sell right here. All right. CONL. I've got 80 shares of that. I'm going to attempt to sell at 459. And the bid is 458. The ask is 459. And I just sold CONL at 459. And I made a nice profit on that one. And now SRFM. SRFM. I'm down $3.24 on that. I've got 210 shares. SRFM. SRFM. Oh, I just filled at 89.52. So the 88s are out of here for sure. And I just filled at 89.53. And I got a gain of 42.94 on this stock today. Right now. And I just filled at 89.74. And we got now 6 minutes till the market closes. Yep, 6 minutes. And we're coming in on this one. 89.88. All right. And I just feel that 89.88. I just sold CONL at 459. And I've got 460 shares left. CONL. And I'm up $176 on this position today. CONL. Good call, Wendy. CONL. And I want to get rid of these 460 shares. I'm going to sell 459 and try to get rid of 100 here. 461. And this is CONL. And we'll go out 100. I just sold 100 at 458. I've got 360 shares left. Trying for 100 at 459, 100 at 460. I just sold 100 at 459, and again, 459. Got 160 shares left. I'm trying to sell 460 and 461. I've got 160 shares left, and I'm up $175 on this position today. And this is on CONL. And we got now 3.5 minutes till the market closes. And I'm attempting to sell the last 160 shares I have at 459 and 460 on CONL. And we're just going to go ahead and get rid of this. And we've got 3 minutes remaining. 3 minutes till the market closes. And we're going to be selling CONL here. Trying to sell 459 and 460. And we now have 2.5 minutes remaining. Still trying to sell 459 and 460. But I'm not going to hold these. So we're going to sell them right now. Selling 60 right now. We now have 2 minutes till the market closes. And I now have just 100 shares left of this stock. And that is CONL. And I'm trying to sell them at $4.59 a share. We now have 1 minute and 35 seconds till the market closes. And we're going to be selling 458 here, 459, and I am up 173 on this position, so I'm going to sell this. We now have 1 minute and 10 seconds, and I'm trying to sell this last 100 shares at 459. And it doesn't look like it's going to muster it up. Sure trying to, but I'm going to go ahead and get out of this at 458 if they can't get the 459. And man, there's 16,000 shares just bought at 458.99. 16,000 there. Well, there's a bunch of 459 fives and 459 selling right now. Hopefully mine will sell in the last 20 seconds here. And there's a 460. Yep, I just sold 459. So I just got out of CONL and AIIO. I don't know why AIIO. I still got a little bit of that. I'm down 28 bucks on AIIO. But let's go see what SRFM does after the market closes. SRFM. And the bid is 90 and the ask is 90. Okay. All right, listen, everybody. Well, listen, I have got to kind of cut it short this afternoon. Just so you know, uh, our Richie B, your shirt has been mailed out to you, and Jayhawk, your shirt has been sent out to you as well. And one of you is going to get yours this Thursday, and the other one is on Monday. And that kind of stinks because I was hoping you both would have them by the 4th of July. But I guess one of you lives in California, so that's slower. But anyway, maybe you'll get it by the 4th of July. I hope so. And I hope you guys all had a great one. Thank you very much for. Sounds like another train. All aboard. Up. Yep. Louis Jamie. Hey, it's been a while. Glad to be back. Yeah. Okay, I got you. All right. Well, let's keep an eye on SRFM in the after hour and see what happens with that. I think it's going to go up, and it is going up right now. You can see it right here, folks. There it goes right there. And that's SRFM. And keep your eyes on it because you might want to go ahead and sell that in the after hours. My real account, I'm still holding on to that one. That's the one I did not sell because I felt it was going to pop. And so I'm still up on that. You guys have a great evening, everybody. Thank you for being here with me. I appreciate it very, very much. But I got some things I got to do. One is I'm going to be working a little bit on my sump pump. And but yeah, this SRFM looks like it's getting ready to make a move right now, folks. Looks good. SRFM, keep an eye on it, folks. It's starting to springboard. And I got to get on out of here, though. I'll see you guys tomorrow at 6:48 a.m. Eastern Time if I can get my butt out of bed, all right? You guys have a great evening, every one of you. Thank you for being here with me. I appreciate your due diligence to stick it out with me and ride it out with me and tough it out with me. Thank you for your support on this channel. Thank you for all of you that are members of the channel and your donations and gifts. And thank you to everyone very much. And I hope that you all have great success in all your financial endeavors. I hope you have good health because that's really the most important thing, as you know. And then last but not least, I hope that you are all surrounded with love because every one of you deserves that. All right, everybody, I got to get on out of here. Yep. Yep. Paul B, don't worry, SRFM, you won't regret it. Hold it out and sell it here in the after hours. You got till 8 o'clock tonight for it to continue to rise. All right. Don't be fearful of that one because I think we're going to see a rise in after hours. If not, it's all right. I mean, I don't profess to hold too many shares of it and never hold them overnight. You get out of that thing no matter what. Even if you took a little bit of a hit or even a big hit, just get out of it because tomorrow we'll have all these people will call in another group of stocks and we'll find another nice runner like 2 or 3 we had today. That TNMG did great. Thank you for TNMG. And thank you for CONL, Wendy. But TNMG, one love, excellent call out. All right, guys, I got to get out of here. Catfish Tyler, over and out.